Stream begin.
Say something, let me make sure you're... Oh no, you're not coming through correct. Oh no. GDTuber is not hearing you.
Fix
What's
it.
happening?
Wait, actually, for some reason, Twitch isn't hearing me. Hold on. I mean, the stream together.
Oh, that would be why.
Let me
Because
share
I
the
used to
chats
stream together
before I
audio.
forget. Let's go see. Where are the settings? Where
Hello,
are
hello. Anyone who's
settings?
here. Hello, hello. The stream is on.
Settings. Microphone.
We are streaming. Real.
Oh yeah, defaulted to my VR mic. Should be working now.
Classic. It is working. Hello.
R&D, hello.
Say something.
How's it going?
Cool.
I hope your research and development is going well. Loki, hi.
Loki.
I ran into Loki in another streamer's chat like an hour or two ago. It was cool.
No way.
Shared chat is based. Shared chat is so good. I think this might be the single best feature that Twitch has ever rolled out.
I am a huge fan.
Even better than when they rolled out live streaming.
It benefits us specifically. I know some people probably don't care about shared chats because they don't do stream together, but for us, it's like the most perfect thing we could possibly ask for.
Yeah. Exactly.
Did you get beat, Pierogi? Got him.
I'm showing you on my stream, by the way.
Oh,
So
that's
we can-
unfortunate. I am.
So we can all see as you review my pull request.
Oh, no, we're gonna switch to you for a bit because I didn't actually get to eat the second part of my snack. I just knew I had to go start the stream.
Sounds good. I'm messing with the attack timer on the enemies so that they continuously attack as long as they see me in range. Oh wait, but that's as long as I'm targeted. Hold on. We need to check that I'm actually in the attack radius. You forgot about the stream. Oh no. Not for gore.
There you go. Now you're on stream. I'm going to vanish real quick to finish my snack. Be right back.
Sounds good. But how you doing, Pierogi? Mike and Hill. We're actually alive. Yeah, I know it's like we stream so infrequently and we don't have a set schedule, so it's so hard to tell when we're gonna stream. You kind of just have to guess. Mostly on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. We're on daylight time. Mountain Daylight Time. Okay, so this is gonna work better than what we had before, which is now once the enemy sees me in the attack radius for the first time, it'll start a timer and then continuously attack me, which is way better than what it was before, which is I have to leave the attack radius and enter it again for the enemy to attack me for a second time. No? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of working. It's very distressing. Taking days off is a huge inconvenience. You gotta just, I don't know what to tell you. Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. That's all we have to offer. We would consider changing it to other days if there's other days that are more convenient, but 3 days a week is what we can offer. You're gonna try and set a schedule? Nice, I'd like that. You guys stream? Impossible. Yeah, I've actually never streamed once in my life, ever. I've never even heard of streaming. What is that? Okay, so I think we should just have like a var is in range boolean, and then this will start at false, and then this will go true when the player enters the attack radius, and then false when the player exits, That's my plan right now. Attack radius body entered. Then is in, what did I do? In range. Is in range equals true. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not surprised, Pierogi. Wait, we don't have a body exited? Oh, well, let's fix that. On attack radius body exited. And then put this here. And then here, the only thing that happens is... Well, same thing as this. If body is player. I don't think we need health. Why are we doing health here? Oh, yeah. Because this solves that bug where, if the enemy was still playing the dying animation, but then I re-entered the attack radius, it would attack me even though it's dead. If body is player, then is in range equals false. And then now, if target and is in range, and then is there anywhere else? No, that should be everything we have to do. Right now it's recommending, oh yeah, let's not get into specifics, please. I don't want this place to be too full of politics. Yeah, so that's working. I want the attack to be longer though. Now that we cuz we reworked so much of how the enemy interacts. Where do we do this? We go, no, we should be able to go to the animation player. Why is this not popping up? Here, there we go. Go here, then go to attack. And then here the speed mod is going from 2 to 2, perfect. And then we can just double this number. So now it's 0.2 seconds long instead of 0.1. Why are you not attacking? Oh, because I was out of range. There we go. Now this is working a lot better. I like that. Let's go see the other ones. I'm sorry, Pergy, what are you saying? Fixed an AK with duct tape and forgot to add? Asga? I wonder what all was submitted for Ludum Dare. Oh, is Ludum Dare done? I guess that makes sense. It was only a few days. Welcome back! No, it looks like Ludum Dare still has 1 day left. It ends tomorrow.
I've sufficiently snacked, and I have a liquid death.
Nice! Don't die.
Oh well.
I do think the attack radius needs to be bigger.
I like to get fancy water.
What were you before? 28? Yeah, 34 sounds good. Let's go 34 pixels.
Did I miss anything?
Not really. I'm getting my enemies to attack better and feel better.
Were they sad?
How have a good family time. Thank you for stopping by.
Hello and goodbye.
Did you just say, were they sad because I said I made them feel better?
Yes.
Who's Adam?
Who is Adam?
I don't know.
A game dev of some kind, I imagine.
Yeah, probably. He's a pixel art guy. Oh, Adam C. Eunice? Is that what his name is?
Look at your pathfinding enemies. Let's go.
Yeah, they're starting to feel really good. I'm getting there. Yeah, Adam C. Eunice. Somebody commented on my short just now and said, great way to steal someone's IP. What do you mean?
Whoa. What'd your short say?
It's a short of me just like playing somebody's game that they're working on. So, I don't know. Mike Adams over on YouTube. Hello, how's it going? I still need to put some work into this boss battle.
Hold on, I gotta turn on the air conditioner. 1 sec.
But the enemies are doing good. Oh, I missed the turn Q into a pierogi. Let me go do that. There we go.
Alright, what'd you say?
I need to put more work into the boss battle is the last thing I said.
Gotcha. I have pulled the branch.
Yeah.
I will take center stage in a moment.
Sounds good.
Here we go. We're in it to win it now. Oh, I gotta tell a friend that we're streaming. Hold on.
Do it.
I will tell them the stream has begun.
Should be a magic barrier preventing the player from leaving. Wait.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I've been thinking about that. I need to find a good way to stop the player from kiting the boss, which we kind of do now because the boss can attack you when you're within attack range.
Are you showing me by any chance?
No, I'm showing me right now. I can move to you. Yeah, I'm showing you now.
Alrighty. So we are testing the newest poll. Hello, Jasweeb!
Jasweeb, hello!
We are testing the newest GD tuber. It has more tabs, including MISC with a timer. Quellis has put a lot of work into this pull request.
Barrack Twitto, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you, Barack Twitto.
Barack makes more sense.
It might be Twido.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It would have 2 T's if it was Twitto, I think. Anyway,
I'm sorry, who do you not trust, Jasweep?
That followed the message hello pierogi, so I'm guessing it follows the message hello pierogi.
Do you mistrust pierogi for some reason?
Okay, so here we have the timer. Toggle the object's visibility for the timer duration. That will need a change to after the timer duration. Bloop. I like that.
Wolfric! I haven't seen you in forever. Oh no, pierogi just got banned by the bot.
That is a really funny bit. That was such a funny bit, though. Could you unban pierogi, please?
Yeah, pierogi's unbanned.
That was a great bit. I can't even complain. Thank you.
Guys, you're gonna get yourselves banned. Stop it.
What a bold bit. I just really love that. Alright, so this is looking pretty good. One thing that needs to change is this description. It says, toggle the object's visibility for the timer duration. It should say after the timer's duration.
Oh, true. Mike and Hill, thank you so much for subscribing.
Oh my goodness, thanks for the sub, Mike and Hill.
You're incredible, thank you. Also, hi Hikatile, how's it going? And David's here.
4 bands here. David. Yeah, this is great. This is really useful. So if I want to like be visible but only for 5 seconds, I can do that. What happens if I click it again? It stops it and doesn't do anything. Nice. It just turns off the timer. That's perfect. That's exactly what I would want.
Wait, are you do you stream, Joe Sweep? That's great. I'm so glad you like it.
You're that gamer. You are not banned, and you'd better never get yourself banned. We appreciate you and don't want you banned, unless it's really, really funny.
Mod in someone else's stream. Oh, okay.
Quellis.
Yeah.
It turns itself off when I click it again, which is perfect.
Yeah, I heard.
Whoa, I got a follower. Wolfer followed me this minute, and I got my follower goal. Let's go.
Follower goal. Who was the follower?
It was Wolfric.
Wolfric, thank you so much for the follow.
And then a sub. Thank you so much for the sub.
Thanks for the sub.
What the heck? Thank you so much, Wolfric.
Heck yeah, Wolfric goated.
That's halfway to my sub goal.
Wolfric subscribed to me too. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Wolfric. You're incredible.
Oh,
and we just started a hype train.
Let's go,
So
hype
good.
train. All right, do I have any bits I can throw at the hype train? Let's find out. Always got to check if there's
Hype
bits I have for the hype train.
One of these days I'll update my my morbs and then add hype train morbs.
For real.
Egg with ramen, nice. I have eggs and I have ramen, but I haven't put them together yet. I'm slacking.
You haven't had eggs in your ramen? What are you doing?
Oh, Pierogi, you did the same thing over there that you just did here.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, my guy.
I was gonna do a big cheer, and then I realized I don't actually have that many bits to cheer. So I'll hit him with the...
Cheer, thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you for the 5 bits code.
Yeah. Bits morbs.
Okay, so our only criticism right now is the tooltip.
Yeah. That's not even a criticism. It's just something that needs to change.
Toggle the object's visibility when the timer ends.
Yeah, then that should be good.
Snake do backflip.
And then let's go. And then I will do the slightly more complicated looking at GitHub to make sure there's no like super weird janky code. You've tested saving and loading for all this stuff?
I should test it a little bit more. It's been a while. We've made a lot of changes since the initial test.
What happened? Something's happened. A hydrate. I'm on it.
Hydrate.
I got my liquid death. I've also got my Voodoo, my Mountain Dew October flavor.
Neither of those are hydration.
The liquid death is, it's literally water. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's not the liquid death like flavored sparkling water?
No, it's just mountain water.
Oh, might be. Carry on then.
It's just water in a can.
You had pierogi recently? Me too.
Am I still on? Can I show off what I was working on last stream?
Oh yeah, let me put you back on.
Currently at. Let me know when I'm on.
You are on. Make the snake
All right,
smaller.
gamers.
And hydrate.
got-
Hold on. Snake.
Hold on, we're
smaller.
hydrating.
Hydrate. Another hydrate. Okay, too many hydrates. You gotta stop that.
Dehydrate, redeem to eat salt. Yeah, gotta keep things balanced. Do a whole like nutritional spread so people could be like, you need more protein, you need more like potassium.
All right, I'm ready for you.
All right, so last time on Code Makes a Project, we started work on a smaller scale project, which is a little planet viewer that I want to basically have done this month. It's a 1 month scale project. And this is where we're currently at. This is a bad example of a planet. But let me re-roll. Here we go. We have a randomly generated planet. It has a surface, it has clouds, it has moons. I've got this cursor, which I can use to view said things. We can go to planets by name, or by seed. So let's go to like Nom-Nama. There it is, Nom-Nama. All the moons have names. If I click on one, it'll focus it and give it a name. If I focus on the planet, we can also view the planet's name, which in this case is Merfo-Favor 6. The sky changes colors to match the color of the planet. We haven't gotten any, there we go. They can have interesting surfaces, I promise. Like this one. This one's got reefs everywhere, look at that. But this is the program. It's going to be a much bigger program. I'm gonna have a little ship floating in space, which is your sort of protagonist character. I'm gonna have lore that generates with planets. This is definitely extremely highly based on Daniel Linsen's planetarium program, which was just such a huge inspiration for me when it came out. And I've wanted to make something like it for many, many years. There was a starfield in the background, but it broke. But yeah, this is basically the idea, and a lot of it is now working the way I want it to. I recently got this cursor to work where you can hover over things and focus on them, which is also how I'll determine what like story to tell the player. We're gonna have the way I'm thinking I'm going to develop this is we're going to have some planets that are part of the story, and when you hit random, there will be a somewhat significant, like 1 in 30 or maybe 1 in 50 chance of going to the next story planet. Maybe lower, maybe like 1 in 100. We still have a few things to do, like the planets shouldn't generate in place like this. Ideally, I would travel, I would just like and zoom off and then be at another planet as if it's in real space. So I need to program that stuff in. The colors I'm very happy with. I've heard some complaints about the sky colors, but I like the sky colors. I stand by this system. I've yet to see one that I don't think is at least fair.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this planet. Some of the planets look like jawbreakers. They look very tasty.
Forbidden planet.
Some of these planets look really good, but I can't at this moment guarantee they'll continue looking like this. They've looked the same way for a few updates now, but I might break it as I move forward, just because I need to, I sometimes need to make changes to the generators, the way they're generated, and that can affect. And anytime I do any new random thing, it has a chance of breaking old random things. But this is the project. It's going very well.
It looks great. Code actually like made this over the span of 2 days. Like this was already like looking beautiful and making great planets after the first day, and it's just been polished from there, like UI stuff. It's so great.
Thank you, Barak Twido. This is Wolor Nobel 7. How are these planet names? Are these very planety? I'll view a couple of them. Cool planet. Some of these names are insane. This is Ziva 4. Godot 7, please answer. I'm not going to. Parwatona? I like these planets. Mirthicith? They're meant to sound like they could be real space words. This is Urox 8. What's the actual game concept? It's mostly a planet viewer, honestly. There is a little bit of a story, which is that you're in a ship that has like a experimental warp drive in it, but your ship's super broke, so you can't actually warp back to where you're trying to get back to. So you're just warping to random places instead, and you'll probably have a way to find your way back to your home planet. I'll probably create a handcrafted home planet for you to find your way back to, but it'll rely on you like making the right stops. The main gameplay loop is you warp to new planets, you read their description, occasionally you interact with them. It'll be like, this planet has intelligent scientists who have invented space travel, and then you'll have an option that's like, invite them on board. And that just gives you, it lowers the cooldown between warps is what that will do. But it's also going to be part of the story. Like, sometimes you'll find one and it'll be a story planet with something that's more handwritten and less generated, that's like, you know, I'll hint at what seed you should try, basically, to warp somewhere really specific to find the story ending.
I did do the last make the snake smaller. I just did it silently because I didn't want to interrupt code.
Appreciate that.
Do you get flashbacks to what, Pierogi? What do you mean by solar system planets preset, by the way? Do you mean ones that are in our solar system, like Earth and Mars and stuff?
I assume that's what that means. That makes the most sense to me.
You can accidentally
I'm gonna have a lot of
Easter
Easter egg
killer
planets.
monster aliens on board that set you back.
I would really like to do Easter egg planets. I want to get the system basically finished so that I can just start making Easter egg stuff.
What is your this is a button gonna do?
So this will be the description of the planet, and then if the planet has an interaction, this is what the button will look like to do the interaction.
Oh, okay.
I need to refactor the program a tiny bit, because right now I hate it. I hate it. And it's because sub viewports are horrible. They're horrible. I hate them. They're bad. They're terrible. I hate them. But I found out, because I have to put everything in here. Everything's in the sub viewport. It sucks. But then I found out, because I decided to read, huge big brain move of actually reading documentation, that I can put a world 3D in this, which means that this viewport can be a part of this world without actually being the parent to this world, which is huge. That means I don't have to do all this obnoxious stuff. The raycast doesn't have to be under the camera, under the viewport. It doesn't have to be a whole mess like that. But it will require me to do a bunch of refactoring, which is going to be a mess. That gamer deserves a planet for all their bits and subs. I'm actually not even in disagreement with you.
That gamer deserves so much recognition for all the support he's given us.
That gamer is a brutal name because I only have 7 characters for my seeds. THTGAMR. That gamer. That's probably what I'll do.
The gamer. Hydrate.
Oh my goodness. Hydrate. I would love to. Where's my liquid death?
Well, oh yeah, his own global Twitch emote. I was about to say, well, you know, that gamer made almost all of our emotes, but a global one for sure.
So, David, that is 8. I only have 7.
That's the thing, Pierogi, is that it's not just this channel. The gamer supports a lot of channels. It's incredible.
It's so much work to refactor. Are you doing anything, or should I begin this process that I don't want to do?
I can be doing something, but at the moment I'm just hanging out.
In that case, let's begin. The nightmares begin now. Let's get status that guy.
Specifically, that gamer is the backbone of the Twitch indie game developers economy.
I'm up to date with Origin Main, which means it's time to refactor. This is where everything breaks down. Heavenly bodies are good. They have titles, descriptions, and options, randomly generated by my planet generator. The real mess is the planet viewer. The planet viewer is currently managing,
Is heavenly body just the name of all planets? They're all heavenly bodies, or is it something specific?
And moons. Moons are also heavenly bodies. That way you can select them just like you can select a planet, and it will give you a name.
Got it.
Heavenly body is the physics object that determines that you can like select it and stuff. I need to make sure that I break that down, because right now heavenly bodies generate their own spheres because they have like a radius or whatever. But I should probably make that optional so that Easter egg planets can also be heavenly bodies without necessarily being spheres.
Hi, Mags. Yeah, Code has been putting in the absolute most.
I've been trying my best.
Code has been a 10x programmer on this.
I've been working on it every day, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, RuneScape, and nothing else. Okay. So yeah, like this gen planet, which does planet.genPlanet, cringe. Mad cringe. Don't appreciate it. I'm not even sure what to move where. Maybe I should get like Excalibur out and draw out how this should look. Yeah, like planet viewer of type planet viewer, which is a sub viewport, is disgusting. Text entry. So what's all in here? Oh gosh, everything broke. So it's because this texture rect, which has a viewport texture, breaks consistently. How are y'all so productive? What'd you say?
I said it's just Code being so productive.
You guys know any pixel artists I should follow? Yeah, Code 807.
Adam C. Eunice.
But I actually don't know too many. I follow a million of them on Twitter. Let me see if I can find a good Twitter account for you. Like what my timeline on Twitter is.
Dang, I don't remember their name. I have a few recommendations, I just can't remember names at the moment.
This was a terrible idea. Now I'm just looking at Twitter stuff. Alright, let me just see if we can find one.
Why are you angry?
Is it because they're Pog epic? You say that like I finish projects, Pierogi. I don't think I've ever finished a non-game dev project, except for or a non-game jam project. Except GDTuber. GDTuber's gone well.
A low poly 3D human? Oh my goodness, that makes me so angry.
Low poly 3D human is the dream. It's the thing I want to be able to model the most. Tell us, Code, how many people do you consist of? At least one.
Oh, okay. You're angry because you're jealous. I see.
Yeah.
I'm also jealous of everyone who doesn't suffer when they open Blender.
Here you go. Here's an account to follow. Sean Young. I'll go ahead and post them. Their timeline seems very solid. Okay, back to work. We have the random planet button, which right now fires a function called random planet, which fires a function called gen planet, which has something called gen seed. It's actually fine. Seed.
Oh, if in a Pierogi's message, I agree.
So here's what I think I'm going to do. Right now, I have Gen Planet as a part of Planet Viewer. I'm going to take it out of Planet Viewer. Oh, it also has a planet, and like the generation of the planet is actually there. So we're going to create a global. We're going to create an auto load that returns heavenly bodies that are planets. Planet Gen exists already. Generator. Or its node. We're going to say func gen planet is seed is a string, and it returns a heavenly body. There's also something else I need to do, because right now I have, oh, right, hold on. Return heavenly body dot new. We good now? Oh. Cool. Right now I have a node just called spin, and spin's only job is to literally spin around. But I should probably not do that. Probably put spin as a part of a heavenly body, like it can rotate, or it can rotate around a pivot point.
Here we go. I remembered the name. It's Luis Moreira. Here's a link. He's pretty cool. It is very, very Digimon, his content.
We like Digimon content.
Yeah. David said he's so Pokemon about your last one, so I don't know if a creator who does Digimon-like content would be a negative. But I think he's fantastic.
No, I went over. You got me back looking at my timeline.
Close Twitter code. Close it.
Okay, good call.
Get out of the cesspool.
It's not a cesspool. My Twitter is awesome because I just follow a bunch of artists. So it's just like my timeline is just like a wonderland of art.
That does sound great.
Yes, the artist formerly known as Twitter.
I actually had a conversation with someone recently in the real world who referred to Twitter exclusively as X, and I did a double take. I was like, what? People actually say X and not just call it Twitter?
And that, oh, yikes, dude. Oh, no. Oh, gross. Yikes. Is that what you hit him with that?
Uh-huh. Pretty much, but it was all in my head. Code, you have so many debug errors, it makes me sad.
I think a lot of these are just the same thing. Yeah. Don't worry about these.
Really angry
I think it's just because
Americans
it
when I
can't
just woke
replace.
up.
Actually, don't know why that's an issue. Oh. No, this should be right. Weird. Anyhoomst. I need to make spin a part of Heavenly Body.
Ooh, I have another recommendation. Juniper Dev. Her content is a little bit less pixel art lately, but she's a great pixel artist.
Oh no, speed should equal 0 by default. So we're gonna do var visuals, which is a node 3D equals node 3D dot new. Oh, we already have that. Is this used for anything? Sphere visual. Like all of this, creating a new mesh and creating a new collision, we should do that as a function, not as a default of the heavenly body class. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Challengers, fight!
Fight, 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 fight! We wish you had ideas and energy for making video games. Same.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a classic struggle.
Gibio memes.
Having energy is just the worst thing ever.
Well, it's not having energy that's the worst thing ever. It's the not having energy.
Right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put all of this here. Wham.
That's actually a really good idea, David. If you're like stressed and having like a creative block, go do something that you can just generate ideas without the stress of like having to implement them immediately.
What was said? Do you guys have a recommendation for beginners Godot dev Twitch accounts to follow? Like you're looking for devs or you're looking for assistance as a dev?
Or you're looking for devs who are beginners in Godot? Because if
You're
we're
looking for a beginner.
If you're looking for a beginner Godot dev live streamer, Mellow, even though he hasn't streamed in a little bit, but when he does, it's fantastic.
Or Cassie, even though she hasn't streamed in a little bit.
Cassie also, yeah. But if you
We actually are part.
I was also about to shout out the team. If you're on desktop, scroll down to the about section in either of our channels, and we're in a team called Indie Game Developers, and it's, I think, 90 members now. 90 great game developer channels. Most of them are Godot devs. Make the snake smaller. Snake. A little smaller. Snake too big. Let me move the snake up a little bit. You're getting absorbed by the morbs now. There you go.
Surface override, good shape equals. Okay. Radius is equal to 0.1. Does radius need to be here? Probably radius should be a part of gen visuals. Radius is a float. Material is a material.
Yeah, we haven't gotten a snake ascension in forever.
Ascension!
Make the snake smaller! So what is our goal right now? I haven't been following what you're working on.
So the heavenly body object on ready would generate its own visuals, and then it had like a radius and material variable that were used to change the radius and material of the planet. But I should be using the heavenly body class for any planet, including Easter egg ones that aren't shaped like planets. So I need all the turn this into a planet automatically stuff to be in a function that I'll call, rather than being in the ready function of the class. So that's what I'm doing first. And then I need to go into the actual planet generator and make it do that. And then I need to move the planet generating script from where it currently is to generator.gd, which is going to be an auto load. I think you could probably just redeem that at this point. I think that could just be Snake Trip. It's going quantum. I've unlocked the power.
But it's much more fun this way. I actually don't think I have the quantum video anymore.
Oh, I don't know if this is still going to work. I mean, it's probably going to crash. Yeah, it crashed. That's expected. It's all good. It's a big refactor, so nothing is going to work for like a while I get things going.
Make the snake smaller.
Make the snake smaller. Like Gen Clouds should probably be a part of Heavenly Body. Like you could just generate clouds around anything.
Key-Ride Snake got difficult to do as I changed around my OBS scenes and stuff. I have to reparent a lot of things and it just doesn't work as well.
Oh, random point on sphere I'm going to turn into an auto load as well.
Make the snake smaller.
Extras.
Yeah, because you can't have groups inside groups for OBS, so our avatars live in a group now. That makes it easier to manage them. So when we do Q-Ride Snake, I have to remove them from this group and put them in a different group. Make the snake smaller! Why, David? Why? Oh, make the snake smaller again. Oh wait, no, it's a snake do backflip. Snake do backflip. We got two backflips. No, that's a Q do backflip. We gotta make Q do backflip. Backflip. Sorry, I got so used to that sound meaning snake smaller that I mean the snake smaller instead of doing a backflip. My bad. This time it was a make the snake smaller. Make the snake smaller.
Okay, so we've moved that to a thing. Spinner, we have spins now, which we need to get rid of spins.
Spin.
We need to keep this, which is just how we're going to rotate heavenly bodies. Gen clouds. Should the cloud sphere be a part of the heavenly body? Probably not. Heavenly body is just to provide descriptions and potentially visuals. But then why put anything under it? Why not have the visuals generated by a script in the generator? That's probably actually what I'll do. Oh, wait. This extends a static body. So colliders can't even go. Hello,
Make the snake
NanoDev.
smaller.
I can't even parent colliders under the visuals because colliders have to be, I think, directly under static bodies. I don't think they can be like 2 under. var collider, which is a collision object 3D. No. Incorrect. I messed up. It's over. Oh, this just inherits directly from no 3D. Okay. Does anything inherit from collision shape? No. Okay. Visuals, collider. So gen visuals. Should this even be here? Probably not.
Make the snake smaller.
So gen sphere should just do the visual stuff.
Do you also shove 200 collision shapes into a static body?
Huh? Where's that?
NanoDev.
I
don't know
mean,
what you mean, NanoDev?
I'm worse. I'm even worse. I just have 200 static bodies.
There is a way to do that, Mike and Hill. There's like a free camera mode. I don't really like it. I think they smooth it too much, if I remember correctly, and it kind of frustrated me. But it's definitely possible. And I
There's a
100%
walk
agree
and
with you.
fly. There's also 3D mouse users who are just built different and better than everyone else. I don't know if you've seen them use Blender, but they're like angelic beings.
But yeah, the day before yesterday, I think I was doing Blender work, and that was my biggest complaint. So it's just like I can't get the camera where I can see the thing that I need to see.
I helped.
Yeah, code helped. I loathe using the camera in Blender, exactly.
Look at that, I got the mesh instance 3D going. Okay, so we generate the mesh instance, generate the mesh, set the radius, set the height, set the visuals mesh to the mesh. Then for all the materials in a sphere, which I know there are one of, so I
Make
really
the
don't
snake
need to do
smaller.
that.
Wait, is there a single donut tutorial? I thought donut tutorials was just like everyone makes donut tutorials.
I mean, people who do are copying the donut tutorial.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was like everyone who makes Blender tutorials, first tutorial is a donut tutorial. It's just the one? Oh, is it by Blender Guru?
Yes.
Oh. I would rather eat rusty nails than use his camera controls. Yeah.
Sphere collider is this one. Shape is this. Collider shape dot radius is
Make the
this.
snake smaller.
Collider dot shape equals make the snake smaller. Let's go.
Code,
Equals
you're
shape.
so teeny tiny.
I'm really itty bitty small. Is it cute? Is that what I am? Is that is it in parentheses cute?
So small and cute.
Is that what it is? It's in parentheses. What are the two in parentheses?
Oh yeah, make the snake smaller, parentheses cute. Make the
Nice.
Q bigger.
go. Look at these. Beautiful. Genericified stuff.
Not a trader. Narrative isn't trading.
And now I can put these in the generator class, which everything has access to.
Make the snake smaller.
The snake smaller. Now we go to the Planet Gen script, which is currently the biggest, most obnoxious script in the whole world. And we turn all of these functions into standalone functions. Right now, they modify a lot of variables which are stored by the viewer, which is mad cringe. We are going to store these in their own... Everything's going to be self-contained.
That's an incredibly hot take, Mike and Hill.
I worry that it doesn't really prepare people for Blender, but I haven't taken it. I just know that, like, it seems, I don't know. The results are really good. But I don't personally know how much it teaches you about using Blender versus here's how to do this specific thing. Because Blender, the tool, is what needs explaining. Less so the, like, here's how to do X or here's how to do Y. What really kills in Blender is not knowing how to use the interface or why things are designed the way they're designed. Updated Dota tutorial is really good. Good to know. Again, I have not seen it, so what do I know?
Yeah, the biggest thing is just like, here's the UI button or the hotkey or the tool that will do this really difficult thing in 3 clicks. Because that's so much of Blender is like, I'll spend an hour doing something and then afterwards I'll discover that, like, Blender had a built-in tool that could do that in 3 clicks. I didn't have to do any of that. Like,
oh, you can just subdivide into multiple by clicking the little button. It's like, oh, well, okay. Spent forever aligning subdivided vertices for the past 30 minutes, but go off.
Yeah, like,
so Gen Moon.
Like the other day, I spent a bunch of time reassigning individual vertices to a new material, and then right after I was done, I was like, oh yeah, I could have just pressed the L key one time, and that would have done everything I just did in an hour with one button.
Yo.
Make the snake smaller.
Where do I even begin? I guess generate gradient. Right now, the gradient messes with a gradient variable, which is a gradient, believe it or not.
Make the cube bigger.
What will that do?
Snake in front of me now. There we go. I wonder if gift subs count, maybe. But don't tell code.
What?
Make the cube smaller.
What are we not telling me?
That Mike and Hill got the September badge without actually subscribing to anyone.
Really?
Because I know that you were frustrated that you did subscribe to somebody and didn't get the badge.
I'm super not thrilled about it.
Does Mongol make good Blender tutorials? Make the snake smaller.
What's playing right now? My music is too low, so I'm losing my mind. It's all at once and I'm missing it. Sorry, we're restarting. Oh, I have to... Oh, that's so annoying. All right, sky color's gonna break. There's gonna be a breaking change. These things happen.
XP for you over on YouTube. Hello, this is GD Script.
Hello.
Munglo is very good at being helpful. Oh, okay.
Gen sky color. You give it a seed, which is a string, and you give it a gradient, which is
Make
a
the cube
gradient.
bigger.
It outputs
Make the snake
color.
smaller. I did those in the wrong order. We will talk about it.
How dare you?
Your trading sizes, yeah. As the snake gets smaller, I get bigger.
Yeah, so this is gonna break all the pre-existing planets that we've generated, but that's fine. Okay, so cloud color is what do we start cloud color at?
At least one.
Floral wand. Not quite. Almost one. It's whitish.
Make the snake smaller.
Let's go.
Is make
There's
the
your
snake
cloud
smaller still
color.
on cooldown? Or does it have a
I
cooldown?
don't
That's what I
know.
meant to ask.
Sorry. You're asking me so many questions. I just don't know.
You should know everything, Code.
I know. I'm sorry.
Even when I'm asking chat and wasn't asking you, you should still know the answer.
I know. I'm sorry.
It has a cooldown. Okay.
All right, so the generator can now generate the cloud color based on the seed. It now needs to do sky color. So I need to figure out however I'm generating sky color and do it. I assume I'm doing it under... Oh, is it under that function that I have here? Gen gradient. So we take light coral, we take our randef, we set the color.
Make the cube bigger.
We don't need to do this because the gradient doesn't have any colors to begin with. Our spread potential is 1. Our
Make the snake smaller.
var p is equal to 0. What are we using p for? I think p. What are you used for? Oh, there you go. He's equal to new spread at point. Oh, I see. Oh, because we're covering the gradient. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And then we set sky hue here. Okay. Which we'll actually do under the sky color generator, which is here.
Stream keeps cutting out. Are you having internet issues?
Whose stream?
Probably mine. Mike and Hill's in my chat.
Fair enough.
Make the snake smaller.
Woo! I'm so cute right now, and you don't even know.
The amount of pixels you are can be counted on 2 hands now.
Let's go. Let me go take a look.
You're in the
Oh, I'm so small.
you're in the
What's
pixel
up?
double digits.
What's up? Okay. Gen sky color, you need a seed, and you need...
Make the cube bigger.
What is seed? What is C? It's just like the last color in the thing. Yeah. seed, and then I'm Dumby. There we go.
Make the snake smaller.
How do I get a? Oh, you get it like that. Minus one, like that. See, yeah, well, maybe I'll put a var in front of it. You ever thought of that for a second? Goodness. I'm gonna call this G.
Ooh, that's awesome, Mike and Hal.
What's awesome? What are we doing?
This texture pack I bought in Itch is well worth more than the $5 I paid for it. I haven't yet been able to find a texture I needed. Wait.
Unable.
I haven't yet been unable to find a texture I needed. My bad.
All right, this is going fairly well, moving these functions. It's not hard. It's just something I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
So that was. Now we have to do Gen Moon. It's a whole thing. So Generate Moon is also a. Sorry, my brain's not functioning.
No, Mike,
Gen
I just
Moon
read that weird. That's on me. Make the keel bigger.
Also a heavenly body.
Make the snake
the
a little
moon.
smaller.
I don't think we're gonna do this. Moon distance equals this. Okay. Yeah, this is why Gen Sphere is here. Yeah, okay. This is huge. So I don't know if I should put the seed handler in the Gen Moon, because if I use the planet seed to generate the moon 5 times, it'll generate 5 of the exact same moon. I need it to be separate per run, which makes me think I shouldn't reseed when I do Gen Moon. But then maybe I should just iterate the seed when I generate a moon. I think I'll just Gen Moon and then not reroll or not reseed. It just might break stuff. Moons might break. Moon equals the heavenly body. The new radius equals that. Our new sphere equals Gen Sphere. I need a material. That's right.
You have so much red text, it's scary.
It's because I'm moving a function into a place where it doesn't belong.
Yeah. Make the snake smaller.
Make this thing smaller.
You smash them all.
Okay.
Make the cube bigger.
Why are you upset? Wait, why are you upset? Oh, because you're not returning. But why are you mad? Oh, because radius isn't real.
Yeah, Nano's carrying. All right, I'm gonna AFK really quick. I will be right back.
Okay, have fun. Oh, and then it uses the moon distance. Yeah. Oh, crud. Oh, that's gonna be weird. Welcome back. I'm just refactoring a ton of code and being very small. Now we have an electric one. Yeah, I'm super small. Turn the night into day. Have a good AFK. Farewell. Oh gosh, this is a mess. What is the best way to gen a moon? Do I generate it on any heavenly body? Do I generate it and just like spit back out the heavenly body? Probably that's the answer. Yeah, I think that's the answer. Create the thing, create the thing, create the material. But then how am I gonna say like on its own? Because it would just spit out a number that says like, goodness gracious. It used to just change, it used to increment a number that represented the current edge of the planet. But because I'm refactoring and nothing knows what anything is, there is no current edge. This takes in a radius and it uses that to know where, like how far out it can place the moon. But then how will it know next time there's another moon that it needed to increment it? There's no, like, there's no good way to do this. Because these don't have, like, an edge. I suppose I could give them an edge. I could give Heavenly Body a, like, they have a speed, they have a title, they have a description, they have an option, they have a collider, they have visuals. I can give them a var edge float equals 0.
The rebellion is over.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, I missed make the snake smaller, make a Q bigger.
That's
Snake
a great question.
Q.
A bot.
Bigger. A bot.
Got him. Alright, let me drink some water.
How dare you?
I know. Don't care about that. Do care about this. New distance is equal to that. The moon distance, which is the planet radius plus new distance, is the new moon dot edge. Oh, equals. We're also going to create something called var moon root. It's equal to node 3D. No, we're not. No, we're not. Because we have the sphere. We also need a mesh. Var new mesh, or new collider equals gen sphere collider, also new radius. New distance equals this. New mesh, which is the new sphere. Dot position. Oh, but that's visuals.
Make the Q bigger. Oh, I also missed the make the snake smaller. I read that wrong. There we go. Snake a little smaller. Welcome back, Pierogi. So, pierogi, what's your favorite pierogi filling?
The question of all time.
Yeah.
New collider. Meat? What kind?
I haven't had meat filling yet. Mostly potatoes and then one sauerkraut.
I hate sauerkraut. That's all I'm really trying to say.
What do you make sauerkraut?
It's Weird Al's Albuquerque.
Oh, okay. Make the snake smaller.
Woo.
It's
I need
getting
a standing
difficult.
desk. So I'm so tired of sitting right now, but I still want to work.
Okay, I have a fix for this.
Huh?
I have a solution to your problem.
Is it a standing desk? Oh wait, no, I'd rather you didn't. Whatever you're considering. There it is. I was worried about that. No, my focus! To shreds!
You can refund me since I'm the streamer, so it's a little cheaty.
No, it's okay. Because if you don't do it, someone else will. You can wholeheartedly recommend the fully Jarvis standing desk. It's pricey, yes, but when it comes to standing desks, you absolutely want a good quality one. I agree. I unfortunately can't afford one right now because of the pricey part, but I'll keep this one in mind. Let me go write that down for myself. Thank you, Nanodev, for the hydrate.
Hydrate.
Jarvis bamboo standing desk. Holy crud!
How much are we talking?
Like 815 bucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little thin, isn't it? I'm worried about the sturdiness with that thinness. Is it just because it's bamboo that it's strong? Because that is remarkably thin looking.
What game jam are you doing, Nano? Can you even see this neck anymore? It takes me a second to find it every time.
Oh, you know what? It looks like there's a layer of... Got a large counter from Home Depot. Yeah, it looks like there's a little metal layer underneath holding up the bamboo.
Yeah, there
also, that
usually
sounds crazy. I would love to see that, Mike and Hill, your Home Depot counter. How much weight can this thing hold, does it say?
I actually worked for a company that went and bought a bunch of Home Depot workbenches instead of standing desks.
That's wild.
It was way cheaper.
Well, next time I stumble into $815, maybe I'll think about it. Maybe when my little planet thing that I'm making right now generates, untold wealth. Alright, going to get my Joy-Con. Hold on. Yeah, larger is sort of exactly what I would avoid, if I'm being completely honest with you.
Wait, why is that a problem?
Excellent. That's what I want to see. I want to see pics. All right, pausing the music because Quellis redeemed the worst thing that I offer on my channel. Ring Fit Adventure.
Wing Fit Adventure.
There it is. I need a deck to hit buttons and switch stuff. I need to be a real streamer. How much is that? Like 115 for a tiny deck?
Just do like I did and find an old MIDI instrument and then just code a little Python script.
I could. But how much are small MIDI instruments? Aren't they like the same price?
Probably.
Oh, I gotta get the wheel out. It's gambling time. All right, spinning, spinning, spinning. Crate. I'll take Crate Crasher today, honestly. Please don't give me anything else. Okay, Bootstrap Tower. That's hard but enjoyable. I'm into it. I'm here for it. Let's go. Bootstrap Tower. I'm gonna do Novice because I've been getting kind of cheesed by Bootstrap Tower lately, and I wanna win. Got it. Oh, everyone can see in here, right? We're good on that front?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, had to remember the controls real quick. Woo. If anything, it's just I gotta maintain my posture while doing these. It's so easy to fall into like, this is the easiest position from which to do this game. But really, I should be focused up. No, I missed a coin! I was yapping. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay, we take those. That's an A, right? Yeah. Let's go, A ranking. Never heard Code so angry? I'm not angry. What? I'm angry? What are you talking about? How can I be angry when I'm this cute? Alright, let's go. Part 2. Let's spin the wheel! Which you can't see, but I swear it's exciting. The wheel says... I'm upset. I'm upset.
What is it?
Red Mill.
No. Spin again.
Oh
Spin again.
The Red Mill's not even
again.
bad, except that the tracking like doesn't work. So I just lose and it's hard work. Just don't know what else I can do. The tracking just doesn't work.
Spin again.
Let me move them. Huh?
Spin again.
Chat, are we cool if I spin again because Dreadmill sucks and the tracking's bad? How we feeling, chat? No. Okay.
Does
We got
that mean
one
don't
no
spin
and
again?
one Lamau, so... Alright, let's do it.
Yeah, I guess you have to do it.
It don't work, but we'll do it. Like, it's hard work, but that's not even the problem. I like the fact that it's hard work. The problem is the tracking doesn't do anything. Yes, I know. Like, this is so slow for how much of it I have to do. It really just decides whenever it wants whether I need to get the tutorial or not. It's so random.
This is going smooth so far.
Gosh. Like, get over there!
Just finding a good way, Pierogi, to get cameras around my kitchen and like have them stream. Because the only way that I can think of to do it right now is to like rip apart my entire setup and then move it into the kitchen. And that's just a terrible time.
Point the ring con down!
As you're pointing the ring con down, oops. That's rough.
Dude, heck off!
Like, I baked chocolate chip cookies a couple weeks ago, and I would have loved to stream that. Audio is also a struggle, but that's less of a problem than video.
It's also so long! Why is Dreadmill so long? What the heck? I pointed down the whole time!
Ah,
That's probably a C. Oh, okay, it's an A.
you got an A.
So at least they understand how hard it is. Gosh, dang it, man. Okay. Now that I'm thoroughly distracted, I'm gonna go refill my water.
Sounds good. What was I working on? Oh yeah, let's push this. No files changed? I did change something. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to switch branches. Oops, go back. There we go. Discard local changes, reload current project. Oh yeah, I also need to test saving and loading. But it should be this, the tooltip. Yeah, toggle the object's visibility when the timer runs out. And then save that. Toggle the object's visibility when the timer runs out. Perfect. That's it. Let's push. Okay, now we need to test the saving and loading. Where is the autosave file? This is going to be difficult with two versions of GDTuber running. But here's the autosave file. Delete that. Run it. And then we want to check this. Starts at 600, even though there's no autosave file. That's a problem. I thought I changed that. Yeah, we don't have anything in code that says 600. Unless maybe somehow it's in the, How the Red Bull hasn't finished? Are you drinking Red Bull? 0.11. Got too much energy. I want to sleep. Is it late for you? 0.11, that's the current version. Drink 3 in 2 hours? Oof. Why would you do that to yourself? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. So go to main. Hide this. Validate. Yeah, this shouldn't have any defaults in it because this should only load things. So the default should be in the screen object itself, which this is 30.
What's up, gamers?
Welcome back, Code. Yeah, that's...
Thank you, just weeb.
I don't understand. Well, let's delete the autosave. No, this is 30. We're good. I don't know what went wrong, but it's fine. Yeah, saving and loading seems good.
Welcome back, Pierogi.
Yep, everything's pog.
Everything's pog. That's awesome.
Everything's pog. Welcome back, Pierogi. Wait, Joesweep, that's not a reason to drink 3 Red Bulls over 2 hours.
Who's drinking 3 Red Bulls?
Apparently Joesweep had 3 Red Bulls in 2 hours, and now it's midnight, and they're struggling to sleep.
That's not safe.
And apparently the only food they've had is a slice of bread with cheese? What my guy.
Thank you for the hydrate call.
Thank you for the hydrate. Went to bed at 5:30. Slept for 2 hours. Needed energy. Okay. Oh, but that was like over 12 hours ago. Wait, like less than an hour ago?
If you need energy, drink maybe one Red Bull. You should not drink multiple Red Bulls like that.
Or do you mean 11 a.m. as in 12 hours ago? Because apparently it's like 11:30 p.m. over there, I think. Okay. Everything's pushed. GDTuber branch should be ready again.
Excellent. Don't mind me as I'm relaxing and RuneScaping for a second. I got you on
All
screen.
good, do you think? So it was 12 hours ago. Okay.
You just don't need to down 5 Red Bulls. That's what you meant, Brogy. I did not know what you meant. What about them?
Yeah, like it's not gonna break the like PG-13 rule.
Like they're basically toys, so it really depends on what about them you're saying.
Sometimes you just gotta. Got it. That is still a lot of time that it should have gone through your system, but please, Josweep, eat food. Some bread with cheese on it is not, it's not a meal. You need a meal. Have a balanced diet. All right, I'm gonna go mess with mycoflora.
Do it, you won't.
9 chicken nuggets. It's getting a little better, but that's still not quite enough food for your body.
I'm just doing my my farming run. I was planning on doing it before stream, but my fruit trees weren't ready, so I have to do my fruit trees now instead.
Mm-hmm.
And you might ask, hey Code, what's so important about farming? Why are you grinding farming? And the answer to that is I don't remember, but I'm fried some farming. Couldn't tell you.
I do think we still need to regenerate the path a little sooner. Sometimes it'll just attack near me before it gets to the end of the path. And then it takes a while for it to go, oh, we're at the end of the path, we need to regenerate again.
Hey Code, why are you grinding farming? Probably something to do with quests. Usually it's because I'm grinding towards quest completion. That's like my big thing of late, is trying to get quest completion.
Wait, actually, this is regenerating a lot somehow. What are the rules?
What are the rules?
What are the rules?
Alright, I'm gonna start some Nightmare Zone training. Who's doing what? Quellis is on screen doing coding. I am setting up my Nightmare Zone AFK. Is Quellis now working on screen? Yes. I will be working on screen in a moment. I'm just setting up my Nightmare Zone AFK, and then I'm going to AFK RuneScape while doing that.
Yeah, this is my little RPG game that I've been working on. I'm calling it Mycoflora. Mycoflora with a Y. In some places it's Mycoflora with an I, but it is with a Y.
I was literally about to ask, how do you spell that?
But yeah, I've been working on giving my enemies like actual navigation, which is what these red lines are, is how they're pathing to me. And yeah, now that the pathing works, I'm just working on tuning their behaviors so that they actually hurt. And path to me well. Sometimes it feels like they're just pathing right by me because the path hasn't regenerated, and then sometimes it's perfect and I'm not really sure why. So that's what I'm looking at right now. Is navigation finished?
I don't know. I'm sorry. So many questions. I don't know the answers.
Where are the flowers? All over the forest floor. Once I get out of town. You have a great idea about BRB. Sounds good. Once you get out of town, you can start seeing these mushrooms and flowers all over the forest floor that you can pick up. Most of them are mushrooms, and the florids are mushrooms and flowers, which is where the name mycoflora comes from. We have no distinction in like this fictional world between flowers and mushrooms. They're just the same magical stuff.
This happens to be the mushroom forest.
Okay, I think they are just reaching the end of the path, and that's why it's regenerating so much, which is good. Let's lower this. I wouldn't be surprised, just we.
All right, let me know next time I want to pass back focus, and I'll start working on I'll continue my nightmare.
Okay. Give me a minute. Yeah, I think lowering the radius when we regenerate definitely helps.
I'm munching a sugar wafer. One of these little thin sugar wafers I got.
Oops, I died. But there we go. That's pretty good. I'm gonna push that. Back to you, Code.
Back to me?
Back to you.
The nightmares! We're so back! I'm gonna mute RuneScape actually before I lose my mind.
Do it! Welcome back, Pierogi. So what did you do while you were gone, Pierogi? Was it something with duct tape?
New moon material, new sphere, new collider, new distance, new moon dot edge, which is the edge of the heavenly body, which is just the how far out is it. The position of the sphere is equal to the new distance. Probably not planet radius. It's, oh, I guess it is planet radius, so they have a little bit of gap. That's kind of nice. Good on me. And then the new sphere dot position is equal to the right times the new distance rotated randomly. And then the new collider is equal to the same position, so the collider's in the same place because that makes the most sense. New moon dot speed is equal to spin speed curve dot sample big blah, 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 blah. The material is equal to new moon mat, which was made here. Why is this an error? Oh, because this needs to be new sphere dot material equals that.
You're so tiny, it's hard to tell that you're even here.
You don't need to do that. Because the new sphere already has the material. Moon's root dot add child.
Ooh, pierogi. I actually do want to have, this universe does have dark magic, but the player can't use it. I'm planning on having I haven't decided if it's going to be the main story or a side quest, but there is going to be a story plot where somebody somewhere is using dark magic. You fell asleep streaming? Like, oh, in the Discord? Well, good morning, R&D. No, drinking water's based.
You can't have colliders under hierarchies, right? They have to be on the same exact, they have to be the root.
I don't know, actually.
I guess I'll look it up.
It's happened before, R&D.
Hierarchy, Godot.
There are a lot of
Godot
streamers
Collider-
who have done like late night streams or like 24-hour streams or whatever and fell asleep. By one of you? No, not one of us, fortunately. Make the snake smaller.
It looks like it. It looks like it does, in fact, need to be a direct child, which sucks.
Sucks.
I'm not a fan of that.
Code, you are the smallest. You're like 3 pixels now.
Wait, what just happened? I got a notification. Hydrate! I'm on it. I refilled my sports cap water so I could just pop that and go.
I have no idea, Pierogi. I can't help.
Delicious. It was delicious.
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 I can't do the accent.
Moon's root dot add child new moon. What we're actually doing is not that. We're saying new moon dot add child new sphere. And instead of doing this, we're going to change the new collider position to this. And we're going to say new collider dot add child new sphere.
There should be a new moon Easter egg or a twilight Easter egg where all it does is just create a new moon.
It is actually 7 characters. I could put like a Team Jacob meme.
What did your last message mean, Pierogi? I'm not a fan of
Is it the sound you're? Oh, it's the AK. Yeah.
Oh.
Funny enough, go on Google and Google Twilight. I don't need to do that.
No, apparently Google has a Twilight Easter egg. I think that's what that means. I will report back. I'm on it. I don't see a Twilight Easter egg.
Have a good sleep, just weep.
What does Hoa 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 season mean? I see that. I just didn't think that was a Twilight thing. Have a good sleep. I wish you the best. Good luck sleeping, just weep. This sounds like it might be a challenge. That's such a great morb.
Is it referring to the? This is referring to the song. Is that the one that's like, ha 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 ha? Is it that one?
Wait, that song's from Twilight? If that's the song I think it is, that's like a genuinely good song that I enjoy, and it kind of ruins it knowing that it's in Twilight.
That's really funny, actually. I also knew exactly what song it was because I'm familiar with the Twilight soundtrack. It also has Supermassive Black Hole by Muse in the first movie during the baseball scene.
Exactly,
you know, during
correct.
Fast Vampire Baseball.
There's a lot of great things about Twilight. It's just I don't know if it's the scripting or the directing or the acting, but one of those 3 things fell short.
It's a weird movie.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it's very entertaining as far as movies go.
Pierogi, Twilight is a series that started as books and got really popular because it was young adult fiction, and then graduated to movies, and it's about vampires and love. I guess, if you can call it love.
Okay, so you say that the first movie is good and the others are pretty bad, but that leaves out what's his name? Is it Michael? Is it Michael Sheen? That leaves out the leader of the Volturi, and his performance is like the best thing of all time. And you don't get him until New Moon, I think.
Oh yeah, the context of the joke, Pierogi, is that one of the movies in the Twilight series is called Twilight New Moon, and Code is writing New Moon all over the screen. So that's how we got to this joke.
Because Edward's like, I'm the saddest, I'm gonna go to Italy. And then Bella's like, I'm gonna ride a motorcycle with some dangerous guys. And then Edward Ghost is like, don't do it. They are fairly mid. The whole series is fairly mid. Although the fake out in part 2 is one of my favorite things ever. People hated the fake out. I thought the fake out was awesome because I saw it in theaters and I didn't see it coming. Yeah, you didn't like it? See, a ton of people hate the fake out. I thought the fake out was so good. I am a huge fan of the fake out. But that's probably just because I like being mean to audiences. Yeah, see, people who read the books don't like the fake out. That's what it is. I like the fake out, didn't read the books.
I know what you are. Say it. Vampire.
Frankenstein. That's the Saturday Night Live parody of Twilight. They're just like a Frankenstein family. It's super good. I think it's Taylor Swift's Saturday Night Live. That's really funny. I know what you are. You're Frankenstein. So dumb. And then Jacob's like a mummy. One sec.
Nice. That sounds fun, Pierogi. When I was in, I think, high school, maybe late middle school, I got really into paintball, which is kind of similar. And then I went with my family a lot, my dad, and at one point we were like, let's go into that, let's go do paintball in like that area. The people who are doing paintball over there seem really cool. Turns out they were all like pros, and I got hit in the chest so many times with paintballs that I cried. It hurt.
Kristen Stewart ruined Twilight. Could have had one of the best movies of the decade, but she came along and kept gasping and glazing over the fire. Her gasping, I think it makes the series because it's so bad. Every time it happens, it's like a punchline. I love it so much. It's so annoying. It's so funny. It takes you out. It's hard to take seriously when she's acting like that. She got better. She got way more emotive as the movies went on. By the time Breaking Dawn Part 2 is out, she's like, you know, she's full on like angry mom mode. But it's just, the first movie is so funny. So many slow, dramatic shots of people just like making weird, not very expressive faces at the camera. And they're so long. And the jokes in the first one are funny. Like the side characters, Bella's friends, They're fantastic in those movies. I really appreciate everything they do with those characters in the movies. So many, like, just little nice attention to detail things. Like when they're at the where are they? They're at some kind of greenhouse learning about plants. And then the teacher is giving a speech about compost, and then the other kid grabs the cup of compost, and then the teacher yells like, "No, don't drink that." There's just a lot of, like, that scene didn't have to be there. None of that dialogue had to be there. It just helps build the realism of the characters in the movie, that they have asides like that. It's not related to the story at all. It just is funny stuff that's happening in the background. It contributes to audience experience because you're laughing because a funny thing just happened. It contributes to world building because it makes the whole place feel more real, that other characters have their own lives going on. And it does contribute kind of to the story because Bella and Edward are not paying attention, which is part of their character. And it really helps enforce the fact that Bella is the worst student you've ever seen, and Edward is beyond school. How much Twilight did I watch?
Code the resident Twilight expert.
I have family members that watch Twilight occasionally, like occasionally just watch Twilight, so I will end up seeing it now and again. I saw them in theaters again because my family is super into them, and I don't know, I like movies, and I like silly movies, and this is silly. I'm always sunnying you. I could always sunny you. I actually took a Twilight quiz a couple months ago for fun with some friends because I was doing this again, and they were like, "Why do you know so much about Twilight?" And I was like, "Let's see how much I know about Twilight, shall we?" And I bombed. I got like a 65%. I have niche knowledge of the movies, which comes from my enjoyment of certain aspects, but I'm not like a raging fan. I think it is not Rami Malek's best role.
Yeah, exactly, Pierogi. I'm gonna put that on screen. This is Code talking about Twilight.
I don't know. I like discussing stories, and there's a lot going on in the story. Is the story stupid? I mean, kind of. I'm not big into the plot of Twilight. A lot of the stuff is pretty silly, but there is a lot to talk about. There's a lot of like world building stuff to discuss. You have the vampires, quote unquote, which is just like, I don't know, your weird distant relative of the concept of vampires, but they have X-Men powers. So it's like books I used to read when I was a kid with random superpowers, because why not, with a little bit of vampire. And then like everything is just the plot's off the rails. The plot's insane. Girl falls in love with a boy, boy's a monster. Okay, that's classic. Something, superpowers, Italy, warfare between mythological creatures. It like goes all over the place.
Mike and Hill, I don't see any reason not to just do a plane. A cube is gonna be a lot of polygons you don't quite need. But at the end of the day, it's like 4 extra polygons, so it won't make a giant difference. Hi, Azarin! Especially if you're going to view the window from both sides, then you have to, like in the material, once you get into Godot, you'll have to make it double-sided.
I was talking about Twilight.
Twilight was mentioned and Code went off.
I don't know.
Also, hi, Azarin, good to see you.
I think it is very humorous to go off about Twilight, so I do.
I'm glad you're back from your hiatus, Azarin.
Is all of this just because I'm distracting myself from my work? No. I think the reason that movie works, and the reason that I am passionate about talking about it, is because if you hate bad movies and like to rail on them for the things they do wrong, Twilight's got you covered. If you like weird romances, Twilight's got you covered. If you like good soundtracks, Twilight's got you covered. If you hate movies or love movies, it's got you. You're good. You got lots to talk about.
Wait, why is it that hard to UV map, Mike and Hill? It's just a square. Or a rectangle.
A plane could not be easier to UV map. It is the easiest thing to UV map.
Can you even see the Sneck anymore? He's so small.
You can't sleep just weave? I can't believe it. That's crazy to me. Really?
It has been a long time that I would have expected most of the caffeine to get out of his system by like 11 hours, I think it's been, or 10 hours. But still. Either
What's
way,
your opinion on
rough.
Bluey? It's fantastic. My nieces watch Bluey because they're the correct age demographic, and I couldn't be more thrilled that they're watching that show. That's a great show. It's got what you would want from your kids' programming while also just having like good sort of family lessons, and it's very real. It's very real life. It's good like connection to human relationships and human interactions and human society and maturing and growing.
Code?
Adventurous for kids. What more could you ask for?
Was that just on my end? You like completely cut out for a minute.
That's a shame because I was just going off. Wonder if my stream caught it. That was a my stream exclusive. Who is in my stream? Is anyone? No, everyone's in your stream. Classic.
Yeah, it seems to go back and forth. Even though we have the combined chats, there's still one favored stream.
When did I cut out? Because I can repeat, or I could try to repeat.
It was only part of a sentence. I couldn't tell you what I missed.
Do you strike me as a Firefly guy? Yeah, you're right. I like Firefly. I've seen Firefly. I've even got the Firefly board game because I'm a dweeb.
I have a really hot take about Firefly.
Tell me this hot take.
It's not so much a hot take, it's just I didn't get it. I watched the whole series and I was just like, I was okay.
It's a subversion of sci-fi standards, I think.
Oh, is it like if I've watched like Star Trek and like other sci-fi shows and movies and then I watch Firefly, I would get it?
Exactly.
that's
Because
my problem.
That's a perfect way to put it. Because sci-fi, especially in like the 50s and 60s and 70s, sci-fi is very like, here's the scientist doing science. And even when it got to Star Trek, you have like, here's the Federation, and here's all these organized military people. And then sometimes you would see like chaotic people that they interact with. But for the most part, everything is very like orderly, lawful good, whatever. Mm-hmm. And then Firefly is chaotic neutral instead of being lawful good.
That makes sense.
And so it's just kind of, you're like watching amoral cowboys do a job in space on a piece of junk instead of watching like officers.
I'm following. That makes a lot more sense. Did this change? Oh. No, my mic's still normal. Cool. What are you doing?
Speed equals spin speed curve. You hate copyright? Yeah.
Yeah.
Preaching to the choir here. New moon dot speed equals spin speed curve. Baked. New moon dot add child newsphere. New moon. Don't need to do that.
I'm a big fan of the intentions of copyright when they you know, created the system, but that's kind of as far as it goes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want people stealing my stuff. I don't want to get taken advantage of with someone who just has more tools than me and can do my idea better than me. But at the same time, there's an energy of like, why not? Why not just have nice things that are great? But I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know anything about UMG. Is that Universal Music Group?
Almost definitely.
Is that the same Universal as like Universal Studios? It's gotta
That's
be.
a good question. I imagine so. Yeah, okay. Because then, if not, like, someone would have an issue with the name, and by someone I mean Universal.
Yeah.
If I return New Moon, this should just be good. Hopefully. Goodness.
Yeah, it's a challenge. There was a time where I would find good music and I would like go through the creators like Twitter and Tumblr accounts trying to find anywhere where they said that their music is allowed to be used on streams and YouTube and stuff. Like the Fat Rat is one of those where he regularly posts on Twitter, hey, I just released a new song and you can use this on your streams as long as you credit this this publisher or whatever.
New collider, new moon, blah 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 blah. Position, speed, edge, distance, sphere, collider. We do color stuff. Let's do color stuff down here, shall we? We do new moon here. We do new radius here. We remove everything.
It's the same. I mean, there is the added advantage of like maybe the copyright systems are a little less likely to recognize it because it's a remix, but as far as the law is concerned, unless the person who created the remix gets permission to license the music so that other people can use it in their streams, it's still not allowed.
Unknown type string in current scope. Yeah. Okay, I need to seed hash seed plus seed offset. Everyone wins. I'm pretty sure this new moon look at will not work. So I don't think the rotation will actually work. We'll try it, but obturation takes place in global space, which means that the node must be in the scene tree. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So we actually need to do like look rotations or look rotation. I need to generate a rotation. Rotate toward. No.
One strategy I've heard creators do for that pierogi is to take the video take the song and make a video and then upload it private on your YouTube channel. And then YouTube will tell you if it'll get like copyright or whatever, and then it's not going to hurt you at all because it's just a private video. They can't strike it. So you could do that just to see if if it gets marked as copyright. But it is a lot of work when the answer is most likely going to be, yeah, you can't use it.
I wish I knew how to get the rotation from a vector. Be like, I'm pointing at this and I want to get a rotation to have the forward direction do that. You can kind of do that with the look at function because you specify an up and you specify a direction. Perfect. Except for some horrible reason, you can't do that unless it's parented to the scene, which is super, super dumb. I just don't know what to do. Having it go like this is perfect because it's the equivalent of just rotating it a random amount in like a few axes. Just picks a random rotation. So annoying. Look at Godot not in scene tree. Please give me some info. No responses even used. Look. Oh no, look. Look at Godot. Goodness. Come on. Rotation via vector Godot. With the updated model in Discord, what do we think? Let me go check it out.
I just saw it. It looks great.
Checking it out.
It's a good window. Is the window a cube or a plane? What'd you do?
It is a cube. It's a plane.
Nice.
Wait, why does it have that? Why does it have like two lines on the sill?
Maybe
Looks
it's two
good, though.
planes? Oh, let me just put this up on stream. Why am I... There it is.
Oh, and then I put you on stream. Hold on. There you go.
Oh, I see what you're saying with the two lines.
Yeah.
This line here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The yawning needs to stop.
But yeah, this looks so good. You're making stuff.
Woo!
I wish I could make stuff. I'm jealous.
Alright, back to the nightmares.
Wait, how does that work, Mike and Hell? Is it a keyframed animation or did you like rig it? Does it have a bone?
This. Why does this need to be true?
Why?
Operations take place in global space, which means the node must be in the scene tree. But rotation can be set outside of the scene tree. So what's the point in this? Why do this?
Wait, really? Position and rotation can exist outside the scene tree?
Yeah. Like you can have, like watch this. You can create a new scene and the root node is offset. And now when I drag this scene into another node, it will already have a preset position. The root will already be at a certain position.
I wonder
rotation.
I wonder if it's because lookat considers global position and global position can't exist. Everything's
but
local.
Why? Because that breaks a lot of functionality that would otherwise be fine. There's no reason that lookat needs to be locked like this, because rotations are not locked, and there's no way to do the same thing. You can do rotate object local.
Oh,
but
your
you can't
origin is in the right spot, Mike and Hill. That's awesome.
But you can't do look global. Unless I'm wrong. Look at from position. Turn to copy of this. Turn to position. So I'd have to do this. I'd have to get a transform 3D, point it at the thing I need to do, and then copy the rotation over, which is just stupid.
What are you rotating that it doesn't exist in the tree? What is the plan here? What are you doing?
The moons, they don't exist. Nothing exists. I'm generating them on the fly. I'm generating them pre-rotated.
Huh.
So I can just add them to the scene and then they're good to go. It shouldn't even matter. This should just work. It's incredibly stupid that this doesn't. Instead, I have to say var new moon transform equals transform 3D. And then I have to say new moon transform equals new moon transform dot looking at. And then I just use literally the same arguments here.
Looking at is a weird name for that function. It implies that it'll just return a boolean of is looking at or not looking at, rather than returning a transform.
Sense because it's returning a transform that's looking at, but I also see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we just do this. And then we can say new moon dot transform equals new moon transform. Literally the same thing, but I had to create a variable to do it, and it's stupid and dumb, and I hate it. I'm angry. I'm freaking out. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating.
Only a little.
A little bit. That's a treat. Okay, this should work though. It's on the pivot point, so when I go to animation, nice. Some of my faces. No, the classic.
No!
I got a pro tip for you though. Let me go to Blender.
You select the face and then you go to mesh and there's a flip normal button, right?
Heck that. Although
Oh.
yes, you are going to want to do that. But first, there's a more important thing to do. Let's say you have a mesh where some faces are just facing the wrong way. It looks normal, but when you actually go to render it, like one side is just broken because like the normals are wrong. Bad example. If I cull back faces, bam, those are wrong. You wouldn't have known unless you turned on cull back faces, but there is actually another way to know without losing a bunch of data. You can go here to overlays and you can turn on face orientation. Bam. Now outer facing faces are blue and inward facing faces are red. So you can easily see which ones are incorrect. And then you can do what Quellis said, which is select these, go to mesh, normals, flip.
And then you win.
And you win. Sometimes things are more obnoxious. Like let's say your mesh actually looks like this.
Mike and Hill learned.
And then this terrible thing happened to you where these faces got flipped incorrectly, and now you're like, okay, well this is actually a nightmare. This is true nightmares now. What you can do is select everything by either hitting A, which is what I do, or go to select all, and then hit mesh normals recalculate outside, and then it will just calculate your mesh as if it's a convex mesh and attempt to automatically correct the normals. And usually, especially for a shape like this, it's going to be pretty good at doing that.
Pardon me. I think stream just heard me burp. Sorry.
Just don't draw attention to it, yeah? Imagine if you did that.
Well, I wanted to say excuse me. Do the polite thing.
So we're good. We can generate moons now.
Moons.
Nightmare, the stuff of nightmares, honestly. Hey, what's with your underscore? Get that out of here. Don't respect it. Okay, now, what else next? We still have a few generators. Gen moons? More like, get out of here. Gen planet, this is the big one. We'll get there later. Tilt? Spinner, let's not worry about this. Well, let's keep this because we do tilt here and we'll just replace it with the real code. Gen clouds. Okay, let's do gen clouds, shall we? I'm thrilled about genning clouds. I'm very happy indeed. Wait, I have a global variable here, right? What is it? Spin speed curve. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I don't know if Pierogi's still here, but if he is, I wanted to elaborate more on the black magic that's in my RPG world. Because I was being vague about it, but now I'm like, no, I want to talk about it because I'm excited. The idea is that I want to have a city that's like really, really well like protected, and they have like a large army of magical creatures like Atronachs, I think they're called, and like everyone's happy and doing well, and somehow this city is doing like better than all the other cities in the world, right, or in the kingdom. But then I want there to be a quest line that like as you start to become a hero of the city and like do quests for the people who are important for like the royalty and stuff, then you start to understand that the way that the city got so protected and so rich is that they're actually doing black magic where they secretly sacrifice some of their members in order to create these Atronachs and like make the city rich and stuff. So the player can't do that black magic, but it does exist in the world. What level of evil / bad? What do you mean?
Yeah, what does your scouter say about its evil / bad levels?
What does my scouter say?
Yeah, what does your scouter say?
Oh, we're talking like people will just randomly disappear.
Oh.
So like they will just kind of randomly pick a citizen and then they'll just go missing. And they have a secret crypt that they put the body in so that nobody will ever find them. Or a catacomb? What's the difference between a crypt and a catacomb?
I don't think. Hi. Why are you upset? What are you upset about? Stop being so upset.
Okay, yeah, not a crypt. It is a catacomb. You got the copyright info.
Gen Cloud Color as its own thing is so unnecessary. But who knows? Maybe it'll be useful. I'll use it here, even though it's ridiculous to split it into its own thing. No, I won't. It's cringe. It's cringe. Gen Cloud Color is cringe. We don't take those.
Oh, are they all going to be the same color now? Or they have been for a while, haven't they?
That I just don't need it to be its own function. Just put it in the Gen Clouds function.
Oh, that's a good sign, Pierogi. Because my idea with this quest line is I want it to be a bit of a moral question of like, is it okay that they're doing this black magic and everyone is protected and happy except for the fact that they go missing sometimes? Or is it just not okay at all that they're doing this? It's immoral regardless.
Moral conundrums.
Moral conundrums.
It's like it's clearly benefiting a lot of people, but it's also awful.
Yeah. It's also killing people, which is bad.
It's suboptimal standard of living when people can just die.
Yeah. But also, like, everyone in this city is happy because they're protected.
Okay, where do I generate the color? You know what I'm saying? I'm going back to the previous commit on GitHub to see how I was generating it. Seeing if I'm missing anything, because this looks like it's just a random color, which does not sound correct.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Because the clouds should have some...
I remember you changed stuff at some point, but the last time you talked about how the clouds were being generated, it was you were using one of the colors that the planet uses as the color for the clouds.
Yes, there it is. I'm using the last color. I thought I did that. I thought I was accessing it by color. Where did I do that? Sky color. This one.
Yeah, so that's a shader setting, Mike and Hill. Once you get into Unity and you apply the shader, you'll have to tell the shader not to do backside calling. For the material.
So cloud color.h. So that's the issue. It's g.h plus blah 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 blah. Are clouds equal heavenly body dot new? Oh. Cloud color blah blah blah. Good. Cloud access. Oh, we already have a cloud thing. Heck off. There we go. Cloud axis is equal to this. Very good. Cloud color of material. Very good. Shading. Yes. Last position, last radius, and then we do this whole dang hassle. What is cmesh.radius? I guess? Yeah, we need to give it a radius. Which is of type float. Of course.
Is Azarin still hanging out here? You might help answer the question about backface calling. Mainly my question is if there's any shaders, any of the default... Azarin, do any of the default shaders in Unity allow you to turn off backface calling? Or do you have to have a custom shader if you want to disable backface calling?
I think just the standard metallic Unity will do that. Okay, we're returning clouds. This is almost all the parts of the planet generator.
There are legacy shaders that might be able to do that. Okay, so you can't do it with the standard.
That might not be able to do that. No, wait, I'm insane. You're right, I'm insane.
I actually read something correctly for once.
Yeah, I reversed that. This was me having a skill issue.
Ha, skill issue.
Honestly, might be. My actual B. How did I so firmly get that wrong? Because I reread it to confirm, and I confirmed the wrong thing. I like reread it twice with confirmation.
Have a good sleep, Pierogi. Be safe. Sleep well.
This is why you don't trust me ever. I can't be trusted with reading.
I mean, You've heard how many times I can't be trusted with reading. I feel like we're pretty evenly matched here.
Where's Taylor? I'm here. I'm just real cute. Which is to say I'm really small.
You're supposed to wish Pierogi a good sleep.
Have a good sleep. New Moon Matt equals beta.
Okay.
Hopefully this just works. Hopefully I'm a good programmer, which is debatable. We'll see how it goes.
My fears may be coming true then that Mike and Hill might have to duplicate the window and reverse the normal.
Now that's a nightmare. That's truly the stuff of nightmares.
Yeah. Or get a custom shader for the windows, which I'm sure there's a really good window shader. My goodness.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Somebody's an Eeper.
You don't know that. It could be anyone.
Yeah.
I'm not an Eeper. I would rather be sleeping. It's not true though. I'm very happy right now to be streaming. Okay, so this is the part where things get interesting. Because a lot of this generating was done in place on top of existing meshes and on top of an existing hierarchy, and I was just modifying the hierarchy. But now I'm generating stuff from scratch.
So what's stopping them from doing that, Azarin, is I told them not to. Mike and Hill earlier said, should I use a plane or a cube for my windows? And I said, absolutely do a plane. That's so many polygons you don't need.
Which is not a great suggestion because your window is going to need a front and a back, and a plane will not get you that, especially because it'll be noticeably infinitely thin as opposed to at least a cube. You'd be better off, if you really want efficiency of polygons, do two planes facing opposite directions and slightly apart. But for easiness sake, and because the aesthetic you're going for it's very chill, just do a cube. Yeah, exactly, Azarin. Just do two.
Yeah, in my mind, it was just I thought doing backside, turning off back face culling was easier because I'm so used to everything I've ever done in Unity because of VR chat is with Poyomi's shaders, and Poyomi's shaders make it really easy to turn off back face culling. Then it'd probably be easier to just duplicate it and flip the normal. Because then it'll keep your current UV map and everything. That's a cool emote. I like it, Pierogi. Is it an orca? What is it? Or a shark? A dolphin? That makes sense too.
Okay,
How's the lack of eeping going, Code? Is it going
good?
okay?
I was looking over at the artist who made that emote for a sec, but then I realized that was a distraction, so now I'm back at it.
Yeah.
Alright, that line that I just deleted, that will break all planets that we've seen up to this point. When do we generate the moons? No, that's fine. We're not going to worry about it. We're setting the material and the radius. Why is it not upset about this? There is no material variable. Gen Planet. Oh, okay. What is Gen Planet?
But anyways, sorry,
There,
Mike and
there.
Hill. I made a bad call by telling you to do it all in one plane. That's on me. That's my B.
I am yawning. What is my deal?
Wait, Brogy, you said you were going to bed. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in bed, Pierogi.
We got Firebird album playing. That will help me. New planet equals speed.
Understandable. I'll do my best, Mike and Hill. Ad break on my channel.
One state, one vow, one fame. Political, 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 political. Everything you know, political. Okay, we'll do this.
Code, there's no music on your stream.
There's no music on my stream?
Oh, never mind, Pro. He's just worried that your music is copyrighted.
There should be music on my stream, and it is copyrighted, and I have permission to play it. I went ahead and asked.
Is it, what's their face?
This is Dirt Poor Robins from
Dirt
their
Poor
album
Robins.
Firebird, which I believe came out this year. Highly recommend. Go listen to them. Go show them some love.
So Code actually sent a message to Dirt Poor Robins directly saying, hey, I really love your music and I do coding on my streams. Would you give me permission to play your music on my coding streams? And they responded and said yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I've heard you play music for yourself. Cover on purpose without permission. I would love to play any music from my playlist, but I'm too... I don't know. Nervous.
He was at first. There was a time where he was playing copyright music on or copyright free music on stream and then muting it for himself and then listening to his own copyrighted music that he wanted to listen to.
That's a lot. The thing is that go on, sorry.
He was doing that for a while until you, Code, went and reached out and got permission and found some music that worked for you that you had permission for.
Exactly. I now listen to music that is already music that I work to very well, but I also have permission to stream. Everyone wins. You could do that, Pierogi, as long as, I mean, tons of people do. As long as nobody decides that you're worth going after, it won't be a problem. You might end up with some muted VODs.
Yeah, and that's honestly the most likely scenario. I am not a lawyer. This is not legal advice, but from my observations, the most likely thing to happen is just your VODs get muted, and pretty much nothing else. And if you do get in trouble, they might give you 1 copyright strike, and you have up to 3 copyright strikes before it starts becoming an issue. So like you could just wait until it like gets to that point and then obviously stop then.
For that whole there's a reason copyright is a thing, I think it's worth doing things by the book. At least a little bit. At some point things become a little silly and it's like you can't play any music or I'm going to come after you. That kind of stuff is nonsense. But I don't know. I don't mind finding artists who are down to stream. I think everyone wins. They get attention because I play their music and I talk about them. I get music that I like to listen to. There's just a little bit of extra, like, I have to put in work to go find them. and communicate instead of just playing whatever I want. And I think that is actually a healthy amount of extra work that I have to do to get music on my stream.
For all the music in my playlist, I have at least good reason to believe that I am allowed to play them on stream.
What is texture? What are you? Oh, you're a noise texture 3D.new. It is rising through the fall. Okay, so there's literally no reason to do this. Oh no, there is a reason to do this. Look at me go.
Like the Fat Rat, for example, who's playing right now, like regularly tweets out that you can play his music.
Which is sweet.
Mm-hmm. And I've also found a lot of like Spotify playlists people have made of like music that can be monetized. Have a good night, Pierogi. Sleep well. Go sleep for real, for real.
Need to get the planet size curve from here. Put it in generator dot whatever, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm saying?
And now what? Radius is equal to blah, 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 surface. What are you the radius of? You're not the radius of anything. You don't know anything.
Nothing.
Var. Nothing. 1 2x4 expenditure per job. That's nothing. Nothing. Var planet radius equals. We'll do that. And we will now gen sphere using planet, radius, and material. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, have a good night. It just goes. Just keeps going. Surface is a gen sphere. Do that. Yep. And then when we gen moons, the original gen moons did a loop, right? The original one had a gen moons function. Yes. Which did this. Where are we? Gen moon. This is what we did. Don't care about this. Don't care about this. Seed 10. Is there anything else I need to put in there? Nope. Oh, the planet radius. Yes, actually. And then we need to do gen moon. Let's say var new moon equals gen moon. And then we say planet radius equals new moon dot edge.
Covino, hello.
Hello.
So good to see you, Covino.
Radius.
This is Code's newest project. It is a planet generator.
I would love to show you what it looks like, but as a part of a massive refactor, I have broken literally everything.
It randomly generates cute little pixel art planets. It's really cool.
Well, it's great having you temporarily. Sorry, I have nothing interesting to show you, but yes, this is the great refactoring. So
the great refactoring.
Until I fix literally everything, nothing's going to work.
Yeah, Covino over the past couple of weeks has been refactoring his whole project and refers to it as dramatic movie sound. Brr, the great refactoring.
Excellent. No, it is not, Azarin. Wait, where's my gradient? Where do I... Gradient equals gradient.new? That's extremely cringe and not based or epic, so I'm actually going to do this.
That's so funny, Covino.
See.
If anyone here doesn't know, if you used to watch Freedom Forge Studios, he is now on the Just Covino channel, and he's a great Godot dev. Please go check him out.
Still a part of Freedom Forge Studios.
Yes. Freedom Forge Studios is much bigger than just Covino, which is why he's making that separation. 0.0001x dev. Yeah, but the important thing is that you're a 10x streamer. Somehow you're streaming literally all the time, and it's entertaining the entire stream. I don't know how you do it.
New planet equals heavenly body.new. That's the root. This song's good, but it's a little much for my stream. Skipping it.
Somehow you did a really long subathon and then still streamed at the normal time, like the next day or like 2 days after. And I was like, how are you live right now? Go to sleep.
Subathon sounds awesome. I would so do a subathon.
Yeah, Covino's subathon was so fun. Absolutely insane.
Here.
We did a 9-day game jam, and then afterwards I didn't stream. I canceled my next 3 streams and didn't stream for like a week because I was like, dang, I need a break after these 9 days. So I don't know how you did it after such a long subathon. You watched the whole time. That doesn't surprise me, but it does impress me.
Surface dungeon sphere. So we need to do root dot add child surface. So what is this? What are we doing to new planet? What's this all about? Speed? No, we need to make this part of surface. Speed. Like that.
The power.
And then our gradient we generated. Yep. Yep. Everything's good. Everything's happy. Everyone's friendly. So now we do var clouds equals gen clouds seed
Symbol. Hi, Symbol.
radius. Hi, Symbol.
Code is very focused on his refactoring.
I am, because I want to show people cool stuff, but there's no cool stuff right now because I broke everything on purpose.
It is how it be. How are you doing, Symbol?
How do the clouds rotate? Oh, they don't, I guess. I guess I add the clouds to the surface. That they're parented to it. Funky. And then we have the tilt function. Which, again, we have to basically remake exactly how it was. Because it used to look at, but look at is illegal. So instead of doing this, we'll say var tilt equals transform 3D.
Enjoy your lurk symbol.
Not looking at. Oh. Oh wait. Look at rotated. Oh yeah. So it's just gonna rotate slightly on the forward axis, actually. Can I like rotated local? Like that.
Hi, Urzala. How you doing? Good to see ya.
Surface dot transform equals tilt return surface. No, return root. Root has added child surface, has added child new moon, and you have added child clouds. Theoretically, everyone's happy now, and Gen Planet will just generate a real planet. Goodness. Will this work? Great question. Planet Gen has like nothing in it anymore, which is great. Oh wait, does this happen? That's these things seem important. Hold on. Oh yeah, these all seem very important. Material, texture. So we do the texture first. Then we do this. Honestly, what could go wrong, you know? Hello, Urzala! Okay. Is that good? Planet Gen, are you done? Can I be done with you? Current cloud. Moon distance. Sky color. Sky color. Yeah, I think all this is done.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Urzala.
Look at that. Gosh dang, gone. Nothing here anymore. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Gen Planet seed is equal to this. Instead, we're going to say planet is a node 3D. Doesn't matter what it is. We are going to say if planet, if is instance valid, planet dot query query, and then planet equals generator dot, oh, got to log out from idling for too long.
The grind.
Apparently you can get up to 25 minutes of AFK grind now on RuneLight, which is just insane. I just never pay attention now.
How do they manage that?
I don't know. Works for me though. I don't ask questions. I just take the W. Take the dub.
Heck yeah. I wonder if it like clicks something for you once in a while.
No, I think it's just the client allows that. It allows like that level of AFK. Eventually the server shuts you out unless
Oh. Yeah, I thought it was the server shutting you out every time. I didn't know any of that was client side.
some of it's client, some of it's server. The server has like a max. I guess it just is client side. No, it's server side when you haven't interacted. So I guess the client is sending some kind of interaction, but it's got to be just like an idle interaction because my character's not doing anything. No actions are happening. It's just idle. Okay, what am I doing? Gen planet. Too few arguments. Seed. Text.
I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Wait. Well, okay. For how long? We're about to test it for the first time.
Okay, I'll stay.
Are you ready to see it not work?
Yeah.
It's time for it to not work. It crashed.
It doesn't work. Okay, now I'm gonna BRB.
I find many holes along the path where there once was only kindness. Yeah, we hope we never lose this. But then we keep it close next to our hearts. The reality of where we are, where we've been. Cold dead trees. Howdy, Sammykins, for a minute or two. How are you today? How are you doing? Doing swell? I'm happy to hear that you're doing swell. I knew blah 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 blah. Let's do color dot black. How is Quellis and myself doing? I'm gonna say good. Oh wait, I can do generator dot gen sky color text. That's what I do. I'm gonna say good. I'm just focused. Quellis is AFK for just a moment. Oh, it takes a gradient. You know what? It doesn't actually take a gradient. It kind of does, it kind of doesn't. Because instead of doing gradient, I can do var gradient equals gen gradient seed. Oh, that's so awkward, but it is the better way to do it.
Hi, Sammy. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Well, you're doing swell, which is even better.
So that's the same thing like here. We can replace the gradient pole with var gradient equals that. Your decky comes, but you don't know. Your decky slithers to find you. Your decky comes, but you don't know. Take away, take away, take away, take us. Huge news. I did generate a planet.
Yeah, it worked.
Oh, it actually is working.
It's
There's
doing
no
the
moons,
thing.
though. A surprising lack of moons. Oh, no, there are moons. They're just buried in the planet. Okay. We have bugs. Let it not be said that we have no bugs. We have bugs.
Hi, Zoomer.
Okay, well, kind of huge that this is working again, if I'm being honest. So now we have a few things to fix.
Well, somebody's read the Gang of Four book. People are loving it.
What's better? What's happening?
Oh, Zoomer's message.
What is that about?
I thought it was about your refactoring. That before you had a controller strategy pattern, and now you have a state/module pattern.
I don't know what any of that means, I'm sorry.
Do backflip. Hi, Rod Encoder. Backflip.
Well, they're just all going to use the same gradient. And I could just pass it in every time. But then in situations like this, where the sky color is determined by a function that requires a gradient from the planet color, but the planet is just an object inside of a hierarchy that is a scene. So like I'd either have to go digging for it or find a really obnoxious way to thread it back, or just be able to fetch sky colors generatively, considering that gradients are also already just fetched generatively. I can just use the same generator to get the exact same gradient without having to dig into something. I have the seed, which is the only ID that we need. Hey, voice, could you stop doing the crack thing? Thank you. The only issue we're having now is this with my highlighting code, which I'm actually kind of interested in how I'm going to solve this because it's kind of a nightmare. I guess I could give heavenly bodies a radius still, but it's not used to actually generate anything. It's just used for like highlight like this.
Make the snake smaller.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. I can't even grab it
that
anymore. It's so tiny. Here. You're gone. We can't even see you now.
Goodbye. It's all good, Zoomer. I'm glad I'm not crazy.
Quantum.
Okay, I can select the planet still, which is pretty sweet. The radius isn't actually highlighting the planet, but this mechanic still working is actually huge. I think the only reason it doesn't work is because the generator's not assigning the radius to the heavenly body.
Sorry, hold on. I accidentally covered the screen. Okay, fixed.
It needs to do it for both. This and for the planet itself. Which is the planet, which we do here after this. Planet dot radius equals planet radius. Please just work, honestly. Yay!
Yay!
I can select the planet again! Wait, did someone blow up the snake? Am I back? Am I quantum?
No blow up yet.
Alright, so planets can be selected now. This is huge. We're back. We are so back. Moons should also be selectable if I could find one.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, so there's the moon. It's in the center. It's in the wrong place. Oh, but it's also... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Making a little with that, make the snake smaller. I actually
goodness.
can't make the snake any smaller. This is the minimum size.
Thank you, Zoomer. I did oof goof just now, though, which is unfortunate.
What'd you goof?
The heavenly bodies have a center that's used for their highlighting, but these moons... Oh, gosh. How do I even describe this? The moons are offset because they're offset from the center, but the heavenly body slot is not offset from the center. It's just that the visuals are offset and the collider's offset. But that means that the highlighter is not offset because it's selecting the center, which is still at the center of the world. Fine for planets, not fine for moons.
There does seem to be a bigger problem with your moon.
It's actually not a bigger problem. That one's a fairly understandable problem. That's just me having a skill issue.
Who's Master Roshi? Is that from Dragon Balls?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that guy.
I'm on my Dragon Ball Z grind right now. What I was doing basically all last night was, once I was done working on my program here, I turned on Dragon Ball Z and I turned on my RuneScape and I just did some grinding agility while watching Dragon Ball Z. I'm at the beginning. I'm watching the show from scratch because I've never seen it. There's a lot to like. The reason it's so popular. Can I ask a question? How far are we to make this full-time Twitch thing sustainable? We're a long way.
Mm-hmm. The
If you
biggest
want a more
challenge. Sorry.
I was gonna give a really specific answer because I can just go tell you like what % of a monthly income I'm at. If I go to, how do you go? Is it analytics? Payouts, earnings. There we go. Analytics earnings says that this month I have made $46. So if I wanted to like have a job, I would need about 41 times where I am right now. I'm like 1/41th of the way there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, between the two of us, we usually make about 150 to 200, so that's at best 100 each. The biggest challenge is growing a YouTube and or TikTok following, which on both YouTube and TikTok I'm about 150 followers, and we need to pretty much grow everything like 10x before it'll start giving us a decent amount of income.
And I don't even try, so that's my problem. But I will be selling this program I'm making right now, and like, you know, how far are we to make this sustainable? It's like, I don't know. If one of my projects takes off and makes me a bunch of money, I'll just start streaming. I'll just keep streaming, but with less stress.
Mm-hmm.
Like the money to be a successful streamer for me, it doesn't need to come from streaming. I'm happy to stream if my money is coming from somewhere else, as long as I have the mental space left over to stream.
Time is the biggest answer. I mean, Pirate Software has been at it for at least years, I'm sure. I don't know exactly how long.
Well, the thing is, Zoomer, I like streaming. It helps me be productive. I like hanging out with chat. I don't know. I really like. You can ask Quellis. This is just what I do, anyways. Even when I'm not on Twitch, I'm like always looking to be in a Discord call, just streaming myself working on something. This is just what I like to do.
So for like, it's about 5 months. I think it's more like 4 since like Code and I have been like going hard on the streaming thing together, but 5 months since I quit my job. And for where we are, like at only 5 months is pretty dang good. A lot of people who try streaming full time do not get this far after 5 months.
If the co-streaming is correct. Because there's not just miles of awkward silence from either of us.
So like those streamers that are really big, like Primogen and Pirate Software and everyone else who's on the front page of Twitch, have been at it for a long time.
Thank you guys are in for the confirmation.
Yeah. It's a struggle for sure. I had a really hard time, like, there was a good like 3 or 4 weeks before I started streaming with Code where I just like, I would plan to stream that day and then I just couldn't convince myself to do it. And then as soon as Code came into the picture, it's like every day we plan a stream, I'm excited, we're here.
We're vibing, we're streaming.
But honestly, we are getting to a point where I have about 2 to 3 months of savings left, and I am updating my resume and starting to apply for jobs, and I'm gonna keep going hard and making content until that happens. And hopefully one of 2 things will happen. Either YouTube and stuff blows up or I get a job offer.
Well, let's try getting on my level. Only having 2 months of savings, try barely making it by working and streaming and going to school, rip in peace. Maybe don't get on my level, as a matter of fact.
I'm looking for both. I'm a little skeptical that I would be able to handle doing a part-time job and like keeping up with streaming as much as I have. So regardless of what happens, the amount of content we create here is going to decrease, which is unfortunate. I'm really sad about it. This has been the funnest job in the world. I just wish I could pay the bills.
No. What is new radius? Yes, planet radius divided by 8 is the max size. The new sphere is equal to gen sphere this. And the edge of the new moon is equal to the planet radius plus the new distance. Which is the...
It is all good. I always say that if you can't contribute financially, the biggest thing you could do to like help support us is like press that clip button whenever something interesting happens. Whenever Code goes on one of his rants where he explains some code extremely well, hit that clip button. Because having clips, having good clips that I can put on YouTube and stuff takes off a lot of pressure. Because sometimes I'll have a week where I just like, I can't get myself to film and edit and everything for a video. So if I can just post a clip instead, then the YouTube channel will still grow.
I fixed the moons.
Yeah.
Not the colliders, but the positioning, so the moons aren't generating in weird locations. Now I need to generate do the colliders properly, which is like, gross. what we gotta do is we gotta say highlight center of type vector 3 equals. Oh, also someone, Zoomer, you said this is a great educational stream. That makes me very happy. Educating people and just helping people learn and getting everyone up to the same speed on knowledge is super important to me and also super enjoyable to me. I get genuinely a lot of just happiness out of helping people and helping people understand and helping people learn. And you learn yourself when you do that sort of thing. Working with people as like a community to develop skills, everyone just gets stronger. I started working with people in Neos and now in Resonite to make things. And there's a lot of stuff I didn't know when I started that sort of journey about, 3D environments and 3D math and 3D modeling and all kinds of niche programming things I didn't know. But I was surrounded by people who did know it. And I learned it through them. And then I taught other people. I'm a mentor in that program now. And I just think the process of teaching and learning as something of a community is incredible, and it's so powerful because the stuff we make now is out of this world. It's like we just became more powerful together, and you can do that with anyone by just being open to like answering questions and teaching and understanding and helping. It's huge. It's like my favorite thing in the whole world. So I'm happy that you find this stream educational, because I couldn't ask for a better goal for interacting with another human being than being educational to them. So thank you.
That's something that brings me so much motivation, is like seeing people who are like stuck on their projects and we can help them through it. And then somebody makes a really cool game because we're here.
Absolutely, Mike and Hill, if you're going for that quick niche grind set, horror is the way to go. I wish you the best of luck. If your story is interesting, you'll get me hooked. I'm a sucker for interesting horror game plots.
A lot of games that have gotten big, a lot of big indie games got there through streamers. Like Stardew Valley, my understanding is that the publisher really did ConcernedApe kind of dirty in a few ways, but one really important thing that they did for him was go find big streamers and get them to play Stardew Valley on their stream. And I think that's a really big part of why Stardew Valley blew up the way it did, was because everyone was streaming it. So yeah, getting streamers to play your game, huge.
Oh, we gotta do this.
But thank you for the kind words, everyone. It means a lot.
Absolutely. So that shouldn't have broken anything. Yeah, nothing's broken. Good. Best I could have asked for there.
Yeah.
But now, on Gen Moon, we should be able to, somewhere in this nightmare, probably when we add, what's the position? We can say new highlight center equals new collider dot position. Oh, crashed. It's fine. Alright, please just work. Almost. That's very close to what we're going for. Not sure how this even happened.
Yeah, what is that down there? Oh, that's the name? E.
Oh, yeah. But it's more the this highlight is like weirdly stretched to the center, which it shouldn't be.
Oh yeah, it's an improvement over just being in the center. At least it's kind of following the moon.
So how's this happening? Global vec is hit dot to local. Oh, you're about to log out from idling for too long. No.
Yeah, I think the biggest example of that zoomer is fog. Having a hard time getting your game to render all of the things, just add fog and then don't render things.
Huge. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. So why is this not working? We're converting a local vector, which is the camera dot to global of these 4 vectors, which is perfect. And then we have to minus camera position to create just vectors instead of actual positions in space. And then the surface direction equals to local of those on the hit. And we add whatever the vector was to the global position of the hit in order to convert it to the local space. And then we normalize that so it's just a direction. And then we say the surface vector is the surface direction times the highlight radius, which is perfect. And then we say global vector is equal to global of that. The vector of the thing plus, yeah, the normally it's just surface vector, but in this case we actually want the hit highlight center as well, which is a local vector in the hit space, which is perfect, plus surface vector, which is also in the local space, which is perfect. So what's the issue? Should unproject the 4 positions. Oh, because the rectangle is starting at hit global position instead of hit global position. So it's hit dot to global highlight center. We just do this here. There. And now it's like, help! What are you talking about? This is bad. I don't like this. Help! Yeah, shut up. Var rect 2 equals rect 2. There you go. How about now? We got some moons. Highlighted. Highlight the planet. Highlight the cursor. Highlight that. Highlight that.
There we go.
Functionality has been restored.
That was quick. Well done.
Thank you. So that's the entire dang program refactored is what that is.
Jeeblingrew. Unlimited power.
Unlimited. Wow. Oh, also we have cool scaling now. It should work on any screen. Ignore the UI. It hasn't been done yet. But the planet itself scales to the right res, which is very cool.
Wait, is the planet size change or is it the same size?
Same.
Oh, but OBS is scaling it, so maybe it's hard to tell.
If I do here, let me view OBS while doing this, because I should be able to like stretch it this way. Yeah, and you can see
the
planet is it just maintains its size. If I do this, yeah, look at that.
Nice. That's great.
Your client can now connect to your game server. That's huge.
Yeah. I don't remember. What are you making your client in, R&D? Is it a Godot client?
What do you think of my moon names? This is Wur. This is Usa. This is Oh. The planets mathematically, you're not going to run into duplicate planet names. This is Xeon 8. We could hit this button hundreds of thousands of times and never hit another Xeon 8. Moons, they're going to be duplicated a lot.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot you were trying to do it in Sandbox. What happened with that? Is it just that they still haven't gotten approval, or did Valve come back and say no?
Hi, bud.
For those who don't know, Sandbox is the not sequel to Gmod, but the creators of Gmod created a new similar Sandbox type game called Sandbox. But it's a whole game engine created with the source engine. But the trouble is, so there's nothing technologically stopping you from creating a whole standalone game in Sandbox. The issue is that Valve hasn't given them license to allow you to sell your games that you created in Sandbox. Can't load external DLLs in libraries. Oh, that does sound like a problem.
Oh, I'm silly. I was wondering what was happening here. Outer Edge is a float. A float. That reaches from the inner mind to the outer edge.
I'm surprised that they don't have Steamworks SDK built in. Because surely they must be using Steamworks.
Oh, Gen Moon is broken.
Oh no.
Planet radius. And then distance, which is a float, equals 0.5. We have to take into account the radius for the maximum moon size, but then the distance from the planet as the distance it can generate. Otherwise, you have situations like we literally have right now, where the moons are just gigantic in some planets. Come on, where are you? I know you're here. Oh no, they're going to be really tiny because I just fixed it. Right.
I see RD, that's interesting. What programming language is used in Sandbox? I would imagine probably Lua, but I actually don't know. It's C#? Nice! Because I think Gmod was Lua, right?
Yeah.
I know things.
You did it!
I actually feel like a pro for getting that right.
You're like the one person I know who isn't like a Gmod fan besides myself.
Well, I had a time that I was playing a lot of Dark RP in Gmod, but it was a very casual. No, it's more serious than Dark RP, but then less serious than other more serious roleplay servers like Perp.
Check it out! The moons! They don't look horrid. They're just correct now. They're not giganto. This is pi. This is whoopee.
Whoopee.
Oh, are there two whoopies? That's Ray Ray.
Ray Ray. Zeki.
That's IE. Migi. I love these moon names.
I don't think there's two whoopies.
I think you're right. I think this is Whoopi. No, you are Whoopi. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this is Enfona 3. So all the planets are different now. So like Godot 7 should no longer be the Sherbert. Yeah, now it's this. Merzar. Maggie. Voodoo.
But my problem with being like a big into Gmod fan is like, even though I have geez, like probably 400 hours in Gmod. It was all just this one particular server.
I found a bug, I found a bug, I found a rare bug.
I have 600 hours in Gmod. 10k hours, wow.
Here we go. I think Godot just haven't had that moon, so I can just go back. You fixed Anton, or whatever your name was. There it is. Look, it's Reiwu 8. It's one of the rare moons with numbers.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at that planet.
Oh, that's really cool, R&D.
So you can see the sky is changing colors, but it's changing colors to various shades of gray. So something has broken in the sky color generator, and we're going to fix it.
Yeah, not quite right.
Everything else looks correct, though. That moon looks a little close. Is it going to cut? Oh no, it's separated. They're good. My moons are doing their jobs.
The most influential thing for me becoming a software engineer slash developer was Minecraft. Learning about Minecraft mods. I was like, I want to do that.
I never made it past the I want to do that stage.
What, for Minecraft mods?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't until 20 years later that I first tried doing Minecraft mods, but
that makes more sense.
That was like the biggest influencer of like, I saw all these cool Minecraft mods and I was fascinated by them and wanted to learn how it works. So then when it came time for me to decide what to study for college, I was like, computer science. I want to learn how people do this cool thing.
Okay, what do I be doing, you know?
I haven't paid it because I've only had a game PC for 4 years now. Only 4 years? Dang.
Dang! So where am I generating the sky color and why is it so horrible?
Is Gmod still going strong? Is there a lot of good stuff going on Gmod like currently today? Let's look at Steam charts.
Same as code? Oh, good idea, never did it. I was reading I started my development in Gmod. I did not start Gmod. It is still very strong. People who, well, it's like TF2. People who loved it still really, really love it. Oh, so I think this is why. This needs to start at some white. Floral white. No, it's not floral white. We do the randef range for value here.
Oh yeah, even after all these years, peak players still fluctuates around like 40,000. And like back in like 2016, it was around 60,000. So maybe a tiny bit smaller than it used to be, but not by much. So Gary's mod still very much is going strong. Food here back later. Sounds good. Enjoy your food, R&D. Now you're looking to a new PC. Yeah, 4 years is usually about the time that people start looking for a new PC.
Okay, so I fixed the colors, but there's a new issue. Can you tell me what the issue is?
The planets are a little harder to see than they were.
They are much harder to see. And I guarantee that's because of the stupid texture rectangle. Yep, losing the viewport. Because it's dumb and stupid.
Wait, you're on a laptop? That's crazy. VR chat and a laptop sounds like a terrible time.
So something we need to do now. We can do anything now. The world is our oyster because this thing is now highly efficient. But we need to speed it up. This hitch is unacceptable. The planets aren't all going to generate on top of each other, deleting the old one like this. It's going to like generate somewhere else, and then we're going to pan over to it. Which means I want to generate it in such a way that it generates seamlessly, right? Not with a big hook as it like loads in. So we need to find out what's causing the hook and then do better.
You could also hide that hitch with the way you animate. If you're having the spaceship play an animation that it's warping, and then you could have a blank screen for a quick moment before it brings in the new planet.
I really like the idea of thank you for the follow,
Star Wolf. Thank you.
I really like the idea of seamlessly like zooming over with the stars in the background kind of following along as you zip over to the new planet.
That makes sense.
Making it really feel like you're in a big open space. So we need to find out what is causing the hitching. We need to also get rid of a bunch of print statements. Don't need any of this stuff, I guess. What is this? Yeah, it's fine. Who even cares? All right, so the first thing that we need to do is push this, because oh my gosh. Git commit -m, all caps, the great refactoring, and then move generation scripts to dynamic functions. I'm gonna say to static functions, actually. Then git push that guy. 238 insertions and 236 deletions. It's almost like I just moved a script from one place to another.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I doing? We're finding the lag. Is there a good way to do time? It's probably just time, right? Probably just do time. Get, I do like the word elapsed.
Wait, oh, I see what you're doing.
I'm just trying to find the best way to like do this sort of debugging. Time, what would you call this?
I'm looking at a Reddit post about how to get elapsed time. Current Unix time?
You know what I'll do? I'll put a helper function in extras. That's why we have extras. Extras. Func. Stopwatch. Start. Pass. Func. Stopwatch. Stop. Pass.
Yeah,
And
you
then
can
we
do
R.
time.get time dictionary from system, and that'll give you the current time.
Say that again.
Time.get time dictionary from system.
Goodness.
Yeah, they have a lot. I think get time dictionary from system will be the easiest to use.
This feels remarkably expensive.
You could also do time.get Unix time. Oh no, but I think you have to fetch that dictionary first. I think you have to do get time dictionary from system and then give that to get Unix time from date time dictionary in order to get the time in Unix time. No, never mind. Get Unix time from system is probably what you're looking for, actually.
Turns the in seconds. That's exactly what I want. Yes. It's a return time time is float for sub-second precision. Thank goodness. Yeah. Okay. That just works. That's exactly what I want. Oh look, the whole thing broke again because it's dumb. It don't work.
Workint.
Stand equals. Message, which is a string, is equal to this. If message. No. Print. Starting stopwatch. Message. In fact, you know what? No title. Hotel. Title. And then we do this, and we say... Stopwatch. Stopped. And then we say timestamp like that. I think that'll work. So we just stopwatch start and then the message we want it to do, and then stopwatch stop to test things. Can I do like var stopwatch start equals extras dot stopwatch start? Can I put a callable in here like this? Yes, I can. That seems mighty suspicious. What happens if I call these? Will this just work? It would be pretty funny.
I would think so. It's storing a callable.
But it's storing it as a var. It's super weird.
Can you call a var as a callable? That's the question.
So strange. Ideally, this will just work.
Yeah, I mean, you can figure it out right now. Call it as a callable, and then it'll either say yes or no.
That's the plan.
It should give you some pretty quick feedback about whether that's possible or not.
No, it's not a function. Oh, but you know what? There's probably a function like call, and then in parentheses I could pass the callable. It's probably that sort of deal. Yeah, so will that work? Will I get a timestamp? Kind of. That seems to happen instantly. Is that 0 twice consistent? No, good. Wow, it actually rounds to 0. Like, that happens bloody fast. Okay. Jader garbage. About to log out from idling for too long.
No.
Gotta reset the grind.
You can
I'm
do
almost
it.
to level 91. So, have I told you about the horrible scaling in Old School RuneScape, Quellis, and just how bad it is?
No.
So, you need more experience to level up the higher you get, right? Like, that makes sense. But the ramp is so ridiculous that 99 is the max skill level, right? That's like your max is when you hit 99. When you get to 92, you're halfway there. That's how steep it gets at that point. 92 out of 99 is the halfway point.
But aren't you unlocking things that give you way more experience for less time?
Yes, but there's a little bit of a fall off. The road from 92 to 99 is a little bad. Depending on the skill. Like mining has amethyst. But for combat skills, if you're not doing Slayer, nah, fam, you're just having a bad time. Alright, let's see how long this part of the thing takes. Okay, none of those take anything. Let's do the add child, because I really think add what is this? Planet child. I'll stop these in a moment. Add cloud child. Add surface child. Add collider child. Any more add childs happening around here? I already know you're not taking very long, so I'm not worried about you. At some point, I'm going to need to look away from my computer. I've been staring at it pretty nonstop for a while. My eyes are like, "Hey, what you doing there, bud?" So none of these take very long. Actually, 002 is not great. Moons takes the longest of any of these, but none of them are even noticeable. I'm guessing the real pain is actually just the add child from Gen Planet. When I'm adding it to the scene tree, I think that's when it gets really spicy. Where is it? This. I'm guessing this is what actually takes time. No? None of this takes long at all.
Oh no! Not enough textures, Mike and Hill. What are you missing?
Remove planet.
Because I know a couple of websites where you can get free textures, so maybe I can help fill in the gaps.
I'm so confused. Oh. There is one more place to check.
Yeah, this website's pretty good. The last project I did that was doing 3D modeling, I went here, cc0-textures.com. And it looks like they have a couple of roads. This one's a little basic, but it'll work. And it's CC0, so there's no copyright issues. You don't have to what's the word?
Credit or pay attribute that we're looking for.
You don't have to attribute anyone. You can just use them. This one looks pretty good. So this one's on ambient CG, which is another really good one. That I don't know if everything is CC0, but at least a lot of things are.
Holy crud. So, despite none of the planet generation actually taking very long, the whole thing takes a total of like a tenth of a second. Which part of this is taking so long? I just had timers everywhere and none of them were throwing a lot. Okay, generate a whole planet takes a tenth of a second. AKA a million years.
The Google search said these were CC0, but I can't find anything on the website that actually says it is. So I'm going to link this one, but be a little bit wary of ambient CG. Definitely do your homework to make sure these are actually CC0 or whatever their license is before you use ambient CG.
There's another website that is like that where I don't really trust them. Open Game Art. I've seen not free assets on Open Game Art.
Oh yeah, those are very clearly listed though. And you can filter all your searches. Or do you mean they took unlicensed assets and then put them on there as CC0?
That is what I mean.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Alright, so somewhere in this function, gen planet, we're losing a tenth of a second. I've tried using my stopwatch to check all of these, but I'm getting nothing. None of these take any time at all.
Except for Gen Planet.
Well, these are all part of Gen Planet. Gen Planet as a whole is taking a tenth of a second, but the stuff inside doesn't add up to a tenth of a second, so I'm missing something from the inside. The shaders take no time at all. None of this takes any time. So what have we blocked out? We've blocked out this shader garbage. And we've blocked out this block. So let's do this.
Is extras built in?
I made it.
Oh, okay.
I made it just now. Well, I had extras from before. I made it earlier today, actually. But I just made the stopwatch functions. This is create some stuff 2, because create some stuff 1 is up here. Yeah, I haven't technically mapped this either.
You need to fix the print statement on create some stuff 1.
Thank you. Big appreciate. So then we do that. Then we do
Super
these.
welk.
Do this. Let's do this. Oh, I don't need to check what it is. I know what it is. It's the clouds.
Well, why didn't it say that?
No question. Yeah, there it is. Duh. I don't even know why I bothered checking any of this stuff. I know it's the clouds. You know why it's the clouds, Quellis?
Why is it the clouds?
Because the clouds have a for loop that runs up to 900 times.
Why?
Because have you seen the clouds?
Oh, because it's just a bunch of spheres, right?
It's just a ton of spheres.
So it could generate 900 spheres.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So that was a waste of time. I could have just realized that it was the clouds. So we need to asynchronously generate those.
Call deferred. Right?
How would you do that?
I think you just call it with call deferred.
Cool. What? Which thing?
The generate clouds function.
Doesn't that just mean do next frame?
Oh, I thought call deferred actually ran it in a thread.
You could be right. I literally don't know. Let's find out. Where does this happen? There.
Call deferred calls a function in the main thread when it is not doing anything. Okay, so it probably will still be blocking. It just waits until the thread is less busy.
Is that right? This seems sketchy. Call deferred argument 1 should be string name. Oh, yeah. I have bad news and bad news. The bad news is it didn't help with the lag. The bad news is there are no clouds.
Okay, yeah, my fears are realized that it is still blocking because it still blocks the thread. It just makes the call at a less busy time. And the reason you can't see the clouds is because the add child will happen before call deferred finishes.
Right. What? I want to like await. Which thing like awaits?
And there's janky ways to do wait. No, actually, I
I
don't
want
know.
to say I want to wait for Gen Clouds to finish, and then I'll have Gen Cloud add like slot by slot instead of they'll add like a slot or a few slots every frame or something like that.
Oh, apparently you can just put await in front of it.
Not like this though. It's yeah. What's that gonna do? Oh boy. Gen plan's a coroutine? So now it thinks this is a coroutine.
Yeah, I think we're digging ourselves a hole here.
We have to though. This lag spike is. There's no way I can release something with a lag spike like this. For loop lag spike Godot. Fuck.
What?
Someone on the Godot forum. Instantiating thousands of blocks gives big performance drop. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine why.
It's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yield.
Well, I guess we could take a look at the loop and find out exactly which part is so expensive. But the expensive part is just the fact that it's happening 600 times. Like, guaranteed, that's why the problem is there.
Mm-hmm.
And it creates a new mesh instance every time.
I wonder if you could do like we did for the morbs, where instead of spawning all the morbs at once, it just spawns a few every frame.
That's what I was saying. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
I gotta figure out how to do that. End of sentence.
Yeah.
Because it's all being called within functions, within functions, within functions.
I do like the idea of just throwing it in its own thread, so then everything else can generate quickly, and then the clouds will just spawn later.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but how do I do that?
Yeah, and I'm having a hard time finding an answer, but I'm looking.
I'm also looking. Dried up and bleached as bone. One's right and one is wrong. Async Godot. This is not my area of expertise. Background loading. There's a page for background loading.
Yeah.
When switching the main scene of your game, you might want to show a loading screen with some indication the process is being made, or you might want to load additional resources during gameplay. Let's go. Generally, you queue requests to load resources per path using resource loader threaded request, which will then be loaded. Check the status. Blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna load a third example. No, I don't want to use this. That's just to load an actual scene. I'm generating a scene. No, this is just to load specific scenes. I'm not doing that. I'm going to cry. There is async in Godot. I just don't know how on earth it works. Co-routines await and yield in Godot.
I feel like even if we did put it in its own thread, we're still better off doing the... Well, I guess you could do both. Put it in its own thread and have it not generate all the clouds at once. Because then you'll run into the same problem that Resonite has, where it's like, even though that thing is running on its own thread, it still hogs the CPU.
It's your computer.
Yeah.
I'd like to do both. I just gotta know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
But if you call a function containing an await, then it becomes a coroutine that can be used with await in the calling function, so the code execution is paused in that calling function. Here's an example. Try await done. Await get tree create timer timeout. It prints this. Now add await to the caller.
It really surprises me that this isn't just a solved issue by now. Because it's such a common issue of, I have a thing that's just hogging the CPU and I need it to do that less. Yeah, I need it to run in the background so it's not hogging everything. It's like, why isn't that an easier thing to solve?
Only identifier, attribute access, and subscription access can be used as an assignment target. Oh, because I put this in the wrong place. It's like, what did that even mean? But it's the... then Gen Moons, did I make it await? Did I await that guy? Yeah. No, it's still oofing.
Yeah, because it's still not assigning the clouds variable.
But it's fine because now I can delay. How do I like sleep? Is there like a time sleep?
You can create a timer, I think. .600 frames is too many frames though. Yeah, so the most common "here's a janky way to sleep" is this line if you look at my screen.
And you also put your screen on stream to make things more cohesive as a viewing experience. There you are. Got me.
This line of like creating a timer and then awaiting the timeout.
Okay. Let's try that for funsies, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, keep it on screen, please.
Oh. Wait, it will be on my screen. There you go.
Timer to the timeout. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So, now we find out. Does the whole code get bogged up, or will it passively wait? The hitch is gone. How is the hitch gone? What? It should be waiting hundreds of seconds at this point. Oh, it is. There probably aren't clouds because they're probably taking forever. Yeah.
Yeah, it just never generates the clouds. So we did kind of solve the problem, and then now it just doesn't generate the clouds.
Let's see what happens if we... Oh gosh.
What's happening? We can't see whatever's happening.
Oh yeah, well, I'll make it like 0.001. We can see it's happening. Oh, there it goes. Do we have clouds? It doesn't look like we have clouds.
Are you still doing the await on the call deferred?
Yes.
Because I think that's the problem, is that add child call gets called regardless of whether or not it happened. Oh wait, no, but the await should mean that it waits for it. I wonder if the await isn't returning the results of the call deferred.
Oh, there we go. Now it's waiting. Give it a sec. There they are. Was there still a hitch just now? No, it's pretty good. Okay, so now let's make it so that when it generates a new planet, it doesn't delete the old one until the new one's ready.
Ooh, yeah.
That way we can see in real time how, if there's a hitch or not. No, where is it? There. Then equals this. So yeah, let's, if instance planet, yes, let's do this.
I'm really confused why just putting that await there made such a huge difference.
Couldn't tell you. Sorry, gotta let this one load.
This one's gonna be real cloudy, I assume.
Oh, they're vanishing immediately. Hold on. Why are they vanishing? Headshot. Oh. Var new planet, and then kill the old planet and add child new planet after making planet equal new planet. Okay, so what we're really looking for is I'm going to move the mouse around and try to keep the cursor moving smoothly. Looking for hitches on that. I'm not seeing any. Looking pretty smooth to me. Oh, it's gonna... Uh-oh. Give it a sec. Spam! They'll just show up when they're done. Wild. That's nice, though. That's actually super nice.
Yeah, now you just have to make it so that if you press the button while one's still actively loading, it doesn't add more to the queue.
We also should even put to log out from idling for too long. We should also make it so that it does batches, because right now it's just doing one every 100th of a second or whatever.
Yeah.
We should do batches of 32, probably. Whatever is low enough that it doesn't cause performance hitching.
Yeah. There's an interesting consideration of like you are running this right now on a pretty high powered machine, but it is also pretty busy with video encoding and stuff. So
yeah, and my computer's good, but it's not like Omega.
Yeah, so it's hard to guess how that would compare to like a lower spec machine trying to run this.
Yeah. And it's weird because me setting this is so arbitrary. I could give anyone a slider for this to improve their performance.
I love it, Azarin.
Like, doesn't mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm just gonna pick a batch number, but it doesn't matter. If you have a better computer, I could find a way to dial that higher.
Oh yeah, you could easily just do like a low performance setting that does a lower batch.
What happens if I do this? It's just gonna break, right? This is just gonna continue on. Yeah.
Wait, why does that break?
Okay. Var batch equals 0. And we will say var batch size equals 32. Makes sense for this to be a global variable in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd basically use this batching for anything. Batch plus equals 1. And then if batch mod batch size is 0, sleep. Actually, heck that. If n mod batch size is 0. Yeah. Heck that. Now we should batch it. It should be much faster.
Oh yeah. Goodness.
Am I seeing a tiny bit of a hitch? I don't think so, actually. It just takes a second. It takes a slight second. Yeah. It's because the sky color changes immediately, so it feels I'm just getting gaslit.
Yeah.
Cool.
And this will all be completely hidden too by the animation.
Exactly.
You'll press the button, the animation starts playing, and then the planet is done generating before the animation's done, and it loads the new planet.
I'm actually going to do it the other way. I'm going to generate the planet first and then physically move over to it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is something that we can tackle. It's a lot going on here.
Oh yeah, by the way, nobody ever did a blow up the snake, so you're still a single pixel on the screen.
Fair enough. I'm just so cute. I'm so unbelievably unrealistic cute.
I'm learning about localization in the background. I still have no idea what a translation file is.
Something weird is happening.
Yeah?
When I click this button, occasionally the planet surface texture changes slightly before the new planet comes in.
I'm not noticing it.
It hasn't happened a bit.
He's a micro parasite. Oh wait, I think I saw it once. It's like a little dithering effect.
It happened for like a second.
I wonder if the planet shows up visible for a second.
Like, what was that? That was like 2 frames.
Is the planet doesn't get added to the tree until it's done generating, right?
Right. And the last one would have to be removed first. So I'm pretty sure I removed the other one before adding the new one. Yeah, I queue free that one, then add the new one. Okay, well, the refactoring is now complete.
Yeah. The great refactoring.
Now we gotta do, unfortunately, refactoring part 2. Which is just taking things out of the viewport. Which should actually be fine because of this refactor. Everything should just work much better now. And we shouldn't need the second sub-viewport. We can just make this the game's main viewport.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a UI layer. It should be fine. Okay. I gotta learn how to work with 3D worlds. But for now, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna leave you in charge.
I'm in charge.
I need a sec.
Look at me, chat. I'm the streamer now.
I will be Bark.
Bark, bark. I'm so confused about how this works. There goes the planet. Goodbye, planet. I've been looking into how translations or localization works in Godot because the next thing I want to work on, I want to revisit the dialogue system for my game. And I was thinking maybe I can build it around Godot's localization system, but this is just giving me not a lot of information. It's kind of confusing. Well, I guess the point is, yeah, I guess everything gets a key. So I just have to name every line of dialogue with some sort of key name, which is interesting. So I think what it'll be is it'll be a separate file for each character, because I want to separate each character into its own file, and then inside of each file there will be a key for each line of dialogue, which is interesting. I'm not a fan of that idea, but at least it's something. I think I'll need to do something fancy that like has a key but then multiple lines, because I want the key to be like, if this variable, like if player talks to this character and the character is in this state, or like maybe if the player has this item in the inventory when you talk to that character, then go grab all the dialogues at this key, right? So I would need to figure out how to make this multi-line, which probably wouldn't be... No, white space is usually a delimiter. Yeah, so here white space is a delimiter. But the other thing I'm missing is, what does CSV look like when there is a comma in the string? Wrap them in a double quote. Oh, I think that's what this is trying to demonstrate. Yeah, in this case, the double quotes mean this quote doesn't escape that quote. That's interesting, and that kind of works. Now I need some sort of... Now I would need a program that can generate CSVs. That's going to be really frustrating. I could just do it in like LibreOffice. Do I have LibreOffice? I do have LibreOffice. Because LibreOffice should... I don't have LibreOffice. Windows is just straight up lying to me. It's so annoying that it does that. Oh, Mike and Hill, I just saw this. That looks great. Did you make this character? Where did this character come from? But this looks so much better with the with these columns in front. I don't even know if Mike and Hill's still here, but if he is, oops. This is not what I meant to do. There we go. Look at them side by side. Look how much better this looks. That looks so good. So I think that's what I want to do. Now the question is, how do we get this? What is TR? Further context can be specified to help with the translation. Note that most control nodes automatically translate their strings, so this method is mostly useful for formatted strings and custom drawn text. Yeah, all the examples use this TR. What was TRN? What's a plural message? I'm so confused. We have like this data that's stored as keys. How do I just be like, hey, localization database, what is the string associated with this key? And I think that's what this is, but it says message. So what I think this does is you're not searching the key, you're searching the actual string, and it will go fetch like, if this person is localized as on Spanish, then it'll give you back this string instead of this string, right? Maybe that's intentional? No, but there has to be a way. It wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, this doesn't have any code, so this isn't gonna tell me how to fetch these. Let's look at functions. That's straight up just it. The only thing, nothing obviously looks like it's part of the localization system, and that's what's really frustrating. Importing translations, configuring imported translation, localizing resources, converting keys to text. So this is keys? Will automatically fetch a translation if their text matches a translation key. For example, if a label's text is main screen greeting 1 and that key exists in the current translation, then text will automatically be translated. Oh, can these not be here? No, where am I looking? No, it was on this screen? Yeah, here. Well, this is confusing, because this shows them being separate files.
Or are we good?
But this shows them being all the same file, so which is it? Hi, Code, what'd you say?
No, sorry. Did I miss anything important, or are we good?
Me just being angry about localization. Well,
Okay.
not angry, more just confused.
Isn't there like a localization strings in the project settings?
Yeah, it wants a .translation file, which is a CSV file. But I'm confused because in this image, it looks like each language is supposed to be its own different .translation file, but then in this page, it looks like they're all supposed to be the same CSV file.
What's the page called? Let me give it a look-see.
The main one I'm looking at is called Internationalizing Games.
Internationalizing games.
Yeah.
Where's the one where it looks like they're all the same? What am I looking at?
So the first image of that page
Okay.
shows 3 translation files, one for 3 different languages, right?
Sure.
So then scroll up back and you'll see the first link says importing translation. Click that. Like in the second paragraph of the introduction.
Each language must have valid locales supported by the engine. Most of the underscore visibility column will be imported. Key tag must be unique. Represent a string universally. These keys will be replaced at runtime. Please greet. Ask why. Quote. Oh yeah, so this does show it as one CSV.
Yeah. So is it one CSV or is it not?
Importing will also add the translation to the list of translations to load when the game runs, specified in project.godot. Godot allows loading and removing translations at runtime as well. So I think you can just have multiple.
So it doesn't necessarily, or I wonder if you import it as one giant CSV and then it pulls it apart for you.
It might.
And that's what we're looking at here.
I assume these are all just translation files, the text and translation, which would be a horrible way to do it. But let's say you make a game and someone wants to do localization for you.
Yeah.
You could tell them what the file needs to look like, and then you could literally just append their file with their attribution and with their everything in the list of translations to load.
I was hoping that when I looked at this, I was hoping I could create a different CSV file for each character. So then I could open the character, like all of the dialogues that Valvia says, and then go write all of her dialogues in here.
You can do that. That's a great way to do it.
Yeah, and then this is where how I could actually manage my dialogues is by opening these CSV files in like LibreOffice or something, which would be super cool. But I'm just having such a hard time like determining with any amount of certainty how this is actually supposed to work.
There's an easy way to test it.
Should I just go make a CSV file and mess around?
You should just go make a CSV file and mess around. I can't believe my program went so well. I'm really excited to
it's going so great.
Because now everything's separated. Nothing is connected to the literal viewport anymore, which it was.
I'm also really frustrated because the way that you fetch things is by calling this function that's only called tr. And you give it the key, but when you go look at the definition for the function, it says translates a message. It doesn't mention the key anywhere. So I thought it was like you give it the entire string and it'll go look if there's a matching string in the table and then give you the corresponding one from a different language. But no, apparently from this example, you give it the key, not the string, not the message, the key.
So upset.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I am fixing my advanced scene switcher real quick.
Sounds good. What are we doing? Go to Mooly workspace. Godot and the Mycoflora. Ignore the typo. And then let's make a folder called translations, and that's where all these will live. Test.translation. Oh, it saved it as an INI file? Why are you an INI file?
I'm going to turn on the focus switcher and just hope it works, is the plan. So right now it's showing you. Now it's showing me. But will it just show you if I watch your stream? Yes. Thank goodness. Okay. No more of this manually changing stuff myself business.
So if this worked, it should print hello friend. It print greet.
Greet. Let me see your CSV. What's with the quotes and no quotes?
Quote because it's a CSV, but there's a comma.
Oh, okay.
So the quote is supposed to escape the comma.
Let me go view the translation page myself. Format, keys, language. They must be saved with UTF-8 encoding without a byte order mark. Okay. That's really specific.
Oh, that one gave me an error.
But it printed the right thing. Oh no, you put it in there.
Yeah, I didn't print it.
What can we say? Happy ever after. It just can't find that one, I think. Oh,
I think it doesn't know how to read the file.
Where did you load it? Can we go look at the setting? Quellis, does it have a byte order mark?
I don't know.
Did you put a byte order mark on it?
Should I rename it test.csv? That would make more sense. And let's make sure that this actually is still a valid file, since I renamed it 4 times.
Quotes is not how CSVs work. CSVs don't care about your quotes.
We'll tell that to the Godot docs.
Oh, does Godot say to do that?
I copied the CSV from the Godot example. Turn me into a squirrel. Yeah, so this is still a valid file.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
So now let's try
more than one language. Just for testing, try a second language.
Possible. Let me try this first. No.
Click on it in your importer on the left. Double click that guy.
Like go
it
to
knows
import?
it's a translation.
Oh, does it?
It knows it's a translation.
Yeah. Okay, so let's try
actually ask for the key properly, maybe.
Let's just grab everything and not remove the other languages.
Yeah, just for testing. Although, honestly, I would try greet now that it recognizes it as a translation, just in case. I mean, without changing it, but either way, it's a good test. Because if this doesn't work, it's even more of a test.
Still greet. Still failed to load the resource.
You have a new... about to log off from idling for too long.
No!
You have a new line.
Oh, should I have a new line at the end?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Nope. Same deal. Still just printed out greet.
Anything that contain commas, line breaks, or double quotes that the commas are not parsed as delimiters. Line breaks don't create new entries, and double quotes are not passed as enclosing characters. Be sure to escape any double quotes a message that may contain by preceding them with another double quote. Alternatively, you can select another delimiter other than the comma. And so you just copy pasted this?
Here.
Go back to the CSV in the Godot editor.
Wait, it should have import options.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
But it doesn't.
It should have imported. It should have created a resource file when you created the CSV.
It did
should
actually.
Have created it.
Oh,
did you delete it?
I see. I should be setting these as the translations, not the CSV file.
Oh, did it generate those dot translations?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So those are its own like internal translations.
There it goes. It did it.
Yay! So now we can try with one language to check. You use Control Z, right? Because the last two things you did was replace it with more languages.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm all about them time saves.
What do you do to actually make it do the thing?
There. Reimport. Maybe delete the other ones, then reimport.
Oh, here. Okay. So that works. So then delete all these.
Yeah.
And then there it is. Automatic.
And then... Yeah.
And then we run it again.
You probably have some... It works, but you might still have some dead ones in there.
Yeah. Sorry, brain going super fast. There.
Gaming!
Still working. What are some other ones we have in here?
Unequivocally gaming.
So I don't know if I can actually do this per character. I think I do need to have the keys need to have the character name. So this would need to be like Veelvia ask.
Yeah. Well, how else were you thinking about doing it?
I wanted to have each character its own file, its own CSV.
Oh. I mean, you can still do that.
How? Would it combine them? I wonder if it would combine them.
Yeah, it'll combine them. I'm
okay,
sure
let's try that.
It's worth checking, but I'm sure it'll combine them.
So what if I were to take like half of these? Yeah, what if I just took... No, let's take half of these and put them in their own file.
Mm-hmm. Let's find out if it's smart enough.
And then this goes here as test2.csv. Can I tell it to be a .csv file? I don't think I can. It's gonna save it as .txt. No, it didn't. Okay, we're good. Never mind. I lied.
You did it. Let's see if it knows. and then you just make
So
two.
then
Do,
ask is exactly the same. I didn't move ask, so that still works. Sanity check. And then what's the new one? Buy. Yep. It's working.
You can do multiple files for different characters.
Just for extra sanity, I'm gonna delete this file and make sure it recreates it with the new data and run it again, just in case that one still had buy. Yep, there we go. I do still need to have the character name and the key, which isn't terrible.
Yeah.
It's a little less ideal, but at least I still get to have a file for each character and a separate file for like GUI stuff that's going to be translated.
Yes, it's very helpful.
Finding Focus is rating with 4.
Rated.
Oh my goodness.
Hello, Finding Focus dev. Welcome to we've been working on Qualis' game all day for sure, for real, for real. For sure.
Shout out to Finding Focus. He's a great streamer working on a Game Boy-like game in Love 2D. He's great. Please go check him out if you haven't already. But hi, Finding Focus. How has your stream been? I'm learning about localization because I'm rebuilding. Well, I don't know about rebuilding. I'm adding a dialogue system basically that is easier to manage, and I thought it would be nice to build it around the localization system in Godot so that if we decide to translate things later, it'll be super easy to do. So we're running a few tests to learn how localization works, and I think we got it figured out. Yeah, somebody told me recently that localization is really hard to do later, and if you're going to do localization, you should do it as early as possible.
A solid point.
Yeah, super solid.
That's not all we've done today.
Do you want to tell them about your planets?
Yeah. As soon as I'm done yawning.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I'm not done yawning. Okay. So I am making a random planet generator and viewer game. My plan is to have this thing finished within the month. It's a 1-month scope project. And this is where we are currently. So we have a randomly generated planet. This one's called Canabofar 6. He's got a moon called Ta. And we can generate a new random one. Here's a new random planet. This one's called Titjord. They have 7-letter seeds. So like Mom. This is Mom's planet. This is Volerkiard 5. Looking sweet. Thank you, Finding Focus. Today what we did is we got rid of a really big hitch when we were generating a new planet. You'll notice that when I clicked that, it took a sec for the planet to generate. There's like a slight delay. And that's because I am doing a little bit of async stuff to make it less brutal when a new planet loads in. The plan is for it to load somewhere more or less far away. And then once it loads, we'll move over to it. You're gonna have a ship. There's a slight story to this. So your ship will like charge up its engine, and then when the planet's finished generating, you'll whoop over to it. Let's see, find folk. This is in Godot, yeah. Thank you. It's very heavily based on Daniel Linsen's Planetarian, which was just a really inspiring thing to me when I was younger, and I've always wanted to make something like it.
Fine folk.
Absolutely make sure you check out Daniel Linsen's if you like mine, because that is the project this is heavily based on, and it's a really beautiful and well done thing. Mine has a couple more colors, but it's a great little thing. Huge inspiration for me. Mo. We did a bunch of refactoring today. I basically changed the way the entire generator works, how all the code's structured. Everything is different. the end result looks exactly the same as it did this morning, but it's built entirely differently. The cursor works, everything works. What's nice about the way it works now is that I can generate custom planets that that I can load in, including things that aren't really planets. I can have Easter eggs. Like I could have the Godot planet just be a 3D spinning Godot logo here if I wanted to. But first I'm gonna get the like traveling to different planets system and the starfield background corrected.
There's going to be a whole system of like your spaceship running out of fuel and you have to stay at a planet to refuel every time or something.
Yeah, there's a 1 minute cooldown between warps, and there's potential interactions on planets that you're going to that can cool down that warp. The reason is always different. The planet, it's based on planet description. The generated planet description might be like, this planet has a surplus of resources that can be used as fuel for our engines. And then you'll have an option that's like harvest, or like, you know, send a party to safely harvest resources. And then you do that, and if you do that, it cuts your timer. Thank you for the 10 morbing it up. Let's go.
Big appreciate, thank you. I have something that's going to blow your mind, chat. Code made this in 2 days.
It's
like straight up 2 days.
Most of this was done in 2 days, yeah. Dead morbs over here, let's go!
Yeah, we love morbs, thank you!
Let's go! I'm gonna add some to yours. Because I'm excited.
You're gonna throw me some morbs?
Oh no, I was gonna add to my stream because I got some bits.
Oh yeah. Do your thing. The majority of it was like 1 day for code, and then the rest was all polish. So like at the end of the first day, it pretty much looked like this, and then now it's just like the clouds are generated better, and the moons are a little bit more unique than they were when he started. So like the majority of this work was 1 day. It was looking good after a day. And then everything after that was just polish.
And now we have a lot more time to do a lot more polish. Look at this planet. It's gorgeous.
That is
love
a good
this.
planet.
The sky color really works for me. I love these sky colors.
Oh yeah, how does the sky color work? Is that just a completely random color, or is it based off of the planet in some way?
It's based off the planet gradient. It takes, I think, the end color of the gradient, and then it has a little leeway. It can go like forward or backwards on the hue slider, and then it has a range it can select from in terms of lightness and saturation.
Incredible.
And I just sort of hand calibrated it till I thought it looked good.
It looks great.
Look at that moon! He's called Z. He's going nuts.
Z.
Also, we're using a perspective camera, which is fun, which means that we can have stuff like this where he's like, whoa, and then he gets small again.
It's interesting how the cursor lags behind a little bit when it's moving fast, but it's also kind of cool.
That's exactly how
intentional.
I feel about it. It's a bug, but it's a bug that I'm keeping.
Happy little accidents.
For the same reason that it can smoothly go between the moon and the planet, that lerp being slow is the same reason it lags behind.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it's just lerping really slowly. And it's because doing it instantly looks horrible. It looks so bad.
It's so good though.
Yeah, and I'm actually okay with the lag because it looks like you're targeting it with some kind of computer system.
Yeah.
Like you're using some sort of hand targeting thing to do that.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
If you're careful, you could target like a small thing. Actually, probably zoom in. Well, not zoom in, but make the window bigger. Then I'd have a better advantage. Well, not when it's on the other side like that. No way. But there's a raycast sticking out of the camera that I can hit stuff with. The scaling, which is something that I'm dreading every time I make a program, it's already done. The program already scales to the right size for your screen. I got it.
Yeah, well done.
Let's go. We need to do story generators, but I think before story generators, we're gonna do like traveling to new planets. Probably.
Wait, do you mean like the
More-
planet is gonna have a generated backstory?
Yeah, the planet's gonna have like a generated description that's like, it has hilly terrains or whatever, or there's a lush rainforest that covers the entire planet, or the planet is covered in small plants. Don't touch them.
I'm really excited for a planet that looks like it's all water, but then it's like, yeah, this planet is covered in forests and mountains.
For all you know, they're blue forests. Or it's a dense atmosphere over a whatever. Look at that. Some of these are delightful. I love these.
Very good.
And oh, look at the little guy. His name is Bianafona. It's Durazar 3 Sigma Classic. I don't know. I could just look at this all day. I'm very satisfied by these planets. Oh, this is the biggest one I've seen so far. Goodness, you're big.
Giant
Whoa.
tennis ball.
The
Am I a
cosmic
dog? Why do
doggo.
I get so excited when they look like tennis balls?
Maybe you are the cosmic doggo looking for this tennis ball. Ooh, these. Oh, yeah, these are straight up escaping the screen. I'm gonna live with that though. I'm not gonna change that.
But it won't escape if you make the screen bigger.
Right. And because of how orbits work, it will always end up back on screen at some point.
Wait, if it stays the same size regardless of the screen size, does that mean on like a 4K monitor it's gonna be a teeny tiny little planet?
No, it scales up to fill the screen while while maintaining its resolution.
Oh, okay. That works then. That's great.
So what am I doing next? What am I doing? What's going on? Who are we?
Why am I here? Oh, by the way, if you're wondering where Code's avatar is, he is a tiny little 1 pixel down by the tail of the queue. If somebody has the points to spare, do consider redeeming a blow up the snake so we can get Code back.
Okay. I have a fun fact. We're gonna be using tweens.
No, RD!
No.
I'm incapable of making him any smaller. Make the snake bigger, thank you!
Make the snake bigger.
Make the snake bigger! No, he is 1.5 pixels. We gotta blow up the snake! Thank you!
Let's go. I do have fantastic
no.
news though.
There we go. Alright, there's the snake.
What happened to me? What have you done?
You were upside down and mirrored for a moment.
Oh no. Off to bed.
But you're
Have a
back.
great bed.
Oh no.
What's up?
I'm trying to do the quantum, but it doesn't like me. Hold on.
Having a skill issue?
Yeah, I'm having a big quantum skill issue.
So I'm gonna move all of this scripting off of this. I hate it. I'm getting rid of it. It's Kringus.
Why did my color key not work?
We're gonna merge these scripts in just the most horrific way you can imagine.
We gotta make the snake smaller
literally-
and then I make the snake bigger, so I'm not gonna change the size. I think we're good.
Bam. Now everything is in one script, and I'm sure it's very upset.
There we go, now it works. Now we have a quantum snack. Make the queue bigger.
Make
I
the
am
cube
large
bigger.
today.
Gen Planet. Same name as a previously declared
Make
function.
the snake large.
See if I care.
The snake is
Okay.
large.
Snake is large. Let's go.
And quantum.
I don't think this node matters anymore. What is this? Yeah, this node is Ringus.
Make the code yellow. Okay.
Delete this. Grab this and move it to main.
There we go. A little bit green, but that's just kind of how it works. Let's make him a little more yellow. There we go. He's pretty yellow now.
Moon.
Add snake drip.
Wider than a
Oh yeah, I
mile.
forgot to make you not postman tap, so you've been postman tap for a hot min.
I've been Postman Tap on my stream since I got the Postman Tap assets. But
Here
don't
we
even
go.
worry about it.
Lamps. Snake to a backflip.
Woo!
Backflip. Wait, no, that's not the snake. That's the quantum. The quantum backflip.
Want the backflip.
Snake backflip.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom,
So many
boom.
morbs. We're morbing it up over here.
We're morbid. First morbid time.
All right.
So I just
can
literally
be small
copy
again.
pasted everything here. I'm gonna hit play and just watch it crash. Okay, it crashed, but it was worth checking.
I'm so surprised that it crashed right after you said you're gonna make it crash.
I know.
If you want to see some fun stuff, drop an anvil.
Oh, I guess I don't care about this. Oh, but I don't care about this. Oh, that sucks. Oh no. Input has this thing. It's a variable called input that I had to do. Yeah. So
Yeah, I don't have a lot of options that aren't normal morbs over here. If you want the fun morbs, you'll have to go to Code Stream.
So true. So true.
Or send bits.
Send bits.
But you didn't hear that from me.
You send 100,000 bits, you get a cool morb.
Yeah, it's not too expensive.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
How close are we to streaming full time? I don't know. How cool of a morb do you want? Okay, so it's here, mouse motion. We do this. Hit points below 50. No, absorption below 50. Oh, I leveled up. I'm level 91 attack,
Nice.
which means we're almost halfway.
Yeah.
Alright, I repotted. We're back in it.
You really got a second
Return.
wind. You were like, I'm tired, I need a break. And then you just came back and you're like, full force, I'm in.
Yeah, I mean, I took a break. And I'm really excited to get this project done.
Mm-hmm. The corruption's taking over. Nice.
Bum, 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 ba-dum.
My feet have been so cold.
circulation moment.
Yeah.
Identify your inputs not declared in the current scope. How about you? Have you? I don't. Position layer. Can I do like get global mouse position? I can.
Wait, can I have, when you have a moment, can I steal the spotlight again? Because I need some consulting.
In just a moment.
Yeah, do your thing.
Or mouse lerp equals. It's in global space? What is that? Coordinate system of the canvas layer.
Are you listening to a song that goes like that, or are you no music going crazy?
That was the piano. Oh, perfect. That was the piano in the background, so it wasn't actually sounding like I had it sounding, but it was the vague notes of the... Oh boy, brain. It was the vague notes of the piano backing of the song.
Nice. It reminds me of a silly moment of in Steven Universe.
Which silly moment?
Have you seen Steven Universe?
Yeah.
You know when he goes into like what do you call it? The rose quartz room in the temple, and it creates a whole virtual version of the island.
Of Beach City? Yeah.
Yeah, and he goes and talks to his dad, and throughout the conversation, his dad would like say something silly, go da-da-da-da. That's what that reminded me of.
Great scene. Returns the transform for the coordinate system of the canvas. It's just, like, I just need to get the global mouse position. This is so annoying. I need to get the current canvas layer. I just need to get global transform with canvas. Local coordinates of this canvas. I just need to get the mouse position, guys.
Why is get local mouse position not valid?
Oh, it is because it's in this. I'm dumb. I just need to not do this. No. Yes.
Well, let's get global mouse position. Do we want global or local?
Global.
Okay, cool.
Non-valid thing and thing. It's fine. I don't care about that. Do I have this? Can I do this? So the planets are here.
Where did they
They're
go?
not visible, but they're here.
What did you change? What happened?
Oh wait, this might just be the that. This might just be this guy being dumb again. No, it's not. The planets are gone. Where are
planets.
they?
Goodbye, planets.
The planets are gone.
It was a good
This
run.
forever. Oh wait, get rid of this. Oh goodness. Where are they?
How did you break it so dramatically? What?
It's refactor part 2. These things happen. Right, the planet is here. It's right here.
The Great Refactoring 2?
Yeah. I think it's because this camera is not on. No, it is. It's because this color rect. The color rect is still visible. There we go. Look at those beautiful planets.
Heck yeah.
Look at them. Oh, I'm actually really happy to see them. Okay, switching to you to help. Corruption taking over. I have not seen much. How's Morbing going? How we doing?
Oh, the morbs are all gone now.
No.
Yeah, we don't have the fun stuff to make morbs infinite like you do.
We need like drop 20 durable morbs.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the kind of thing that my finished version would be great for. Hello,
Okay.
said the man.
I'm trying to figure out how to do like some sort of markup. My first thought, the first challenge is I would like this to be multiple lines where, like, for example, sorry, I'm having a really hard time explaining what I want to do. For example, like, this guy's one dialogue is 3 different lines, right?
Yeah.
So he has 3 different things to say, or more specifically, he's saying all of this stuff, but it gets broken up into different lines. So I'm trying to figure out how to, like, kind of mark that up here of, like, you search for a dialogue. I want them all to be one key, and then you get back this big string that has all 3 lines. And then
okay.
And then maybe even mark up things like the talking speed.
Why put those in that file instead of putting them in the resource?
Because then I have 2 completely separate files that need to keep track of these keys. So if these keys ever change, I have to change it in 2 places rather than just changing everything in one place. Unless you can think of a better way to do it, how would I be able to keep track of, like... Yeah, how would I be able to keep track of that? Otherwise...
Well, you need to implement some kind of generic dialogue system. It's just you're adding a layer of use the translated strings as the strings instead of raw strings. You still should be doing the like integrated dialogue system with resources and everything being fancy.
Yeah, but somehow we need to go from the string that we fetch from the translation system to this resource.
No, you would just have the resource reference the translation line.
Oh, you're right.
You'd have a resource, and it's instead of typing out the line that you're gonna say, just type out the key to the line that you're gonna say.
Yeah, and then this would keep track of
things externally, but that's
letter
the whole
time and
point
everything.
of making location or localization anyway.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Like right now, you have those resources that have name, dialogue, whatever. You'd still do that, but name and dialogue would both be like locale keys.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. This resource would just hold the data that the dialogue manager needs to use to go fetch
Exactly.
the actual quote from the translation system.
That's basically how my game works. Is I don't store any of the item details in my resource. I just store the ID and then maybe sometimes the count. But then it goes and fetches that info from the different dictionaries. Like you would use localization CSV.
That makes sense. I'm not the biggest fan of the idea that like every time I want to go add a line, I need to add it here and then also add a corresponding resource file, but meh.
Well,
I guess that's the best way to go about it.
You literally would have to do that either way. You're either typing print and then looking up the string, or you're creating a resource with the ID. Either way, you will have to be typing in IDs for locale strings.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're totally right.
You could make more work for yourself and do a markup within your locale string and break it into multiple lines, but that's just more work. Just do line -1 and line -2 and fetch them separately.
Yeah, I was hoping that it was like these resources aren't actually created by a human. It just goes and fetches the data from the CSV, and then everything you need to know to create the resource is in here. That was my original idea. Like, but I think you're right.
I wouldn't merge the concept of that with the concept of localization.
Yeah.
Localization should be an outside thing. You're free to do that whole like multi-line thing, but the multi-line, you just write locale strings instead of lines, and then have a locale system by itself just doing its job.
Well, I mean, what you just described gives me the ability to have these lines that are just like by 1, by 2, and then here's the first line of the by dialogue and the second line, and then I just have to keep track of that in the resource, in the dialogue resource.
Yep.
Yeah.
And because all of them are going to work like this, it's just unified, and it's just super easy to work with.
Nice.
And it wouldn't take too long to implement. You could implement that guy right now.
Sounds good. Do you want to go back to your thing?
I would.
Yeah.
I'm so close. Things are really happening over here. So this is now, I think, unlocked resolution. This is not pixel art anymore. Yeah, look at that beautiful, crisp, full 3D high-res planet, aka the cringe planet. So let's add a world 3D. I don't know how these work. How do world 3Ds work? A world 3D. Can I have, let's see, viewport share world, Godot.
Go ahead, R&D. What do you got for me?
Let's see. Is it because there's no camera in it? Is it because I deleted John Camera? Because James Camera is gone?
Do I integrate a C++ Postgres QL database library in my server, or do I instead make a web API that handles the interaction with the database and make calls from the game server to the API? What do you mean by web API? Like a REST API? HTTP? I'm not the best person to ask questions about databases though, because I just avoid databases. I never really learned how to work with databases. Well, let me think. Web API is probably safer.
Slower.
Slower, but safer.
What's one thing that you might do is make an interface that connects to a web server that you could later convert to a local thing. So like totally genericify everything with replaceable functions. So then later you could upgrade.
I think part of that too is if you intend for like pardon me, if you intend for like the infrastructure to grow, if it's eventually going to if it's eventually going to grow to like multiple servers where you'll have multiple databases that need to stay in sync with each other, then having an API I think is going to be really important for that. But if you don't care and it's just going to be one server, then there isn't, at least that argument falls flat.
How dare you say my argument falls flat?
No, I was arguing against my own argument.
How dare you?
No. That's what I'm thinking. If you're gonna have growing infrastructure, then I think the API needs to be there. But like I said, I've never really worked with databases, so I'm kind of assuming. I wonder what would be best for the game server specifically.
Probably, because fast is important for MMOs. But
Yeah.
again, I think upgrade it in place later. TBPH.
Yeah. If speed is a higher priority, building it in is going to be way better.
I have good news and bad news.
Yeah.
Good news is I fixed the scaling. The scaling is now appropriately low res.
Yeah.
The bad news, selecting now happens in the wrong place. There.
Oh. Oh no.
Which is a bit awkward. Oh, and it's because the camera is in there. We need to go to the oh gosh. Nightmares. The stuff of nightmares.
What game are you working on this time, Symbol? Stuff of nightmares, oh no. A card game? I don't know if I've heard about your card game yet.
Symbol's talked about it before.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. We need to do this, which is a bit awkward. No, this isn't right. No. Camera dot get mouse. No.
Why not both? I don't think both quite works in this situation, Nano.
Event dot position minus get viewport divided by file size. Is that cool?
Interesting, Symbol. When I think card game, I don't think small, but I guess there are like games like Go Fish that are pretty simple. Both usually works, let's do both.
Project normal. Should just be this. Hopefully. Maybe it's not.
What does the game server interact with to interact with the databases?
I hate all the vector to I conversions. It's super annoying.
Nanodev, it's hilarious, but it's stressing me out. Mechanics of the card game are fairly simple. Cards in your deck give you resources, and you have to pay the resources on the cards for the adventure deck. Interesting. I'm having a hard time putting it together in my head just from that little thing. A resource management game deck builder. It sounds fun though. That sounds pretty cool.
My light's been off.
I'm being paid for this? Wait, you guys are getting paid?
Wait, what? What is this? Oh, please stop it. Stop it with the Vector 2. Okay, there we go.
I'm trying.
So it's working. TM.
Sometimes.
The collisions are correct, but the UI, John UI is not correct.
This is because you're refactoring the UI to scale properly? Is that what happened?
No, I'm moving everything out of the viewport. This viewport was like its own scene with everything underneath it. Now the viewport's just a viewport with a camera in it. But that camera is being used for calculations because it's what's being used for the raycast here.
Oh no, Nano. That's messed up.
Somewhere this thing, mouse lerp equals get global mouse position, size equals 0, get mouse size 2.
Well, R&D, with your first plan, I'm responding to your question, what does the server interact with to interact with the database? With your first plan, the database is the server. It's all just integrated, right? So the server doesn't have to interact with anything. It's just interacting directly to the database. Right? Or am I misunderstanding? Yeah.
So frustrating. 2 conversion, please. Please stop with the Vector 2 conversion. Just make Vector 2i compatible with Vector 2s. Just have it cast, my guy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That is really frustrating.
Okay, so we're back to the issue from before, where it's kind of working. See how it's tracking?
Yeah.
But like, oh, I'm about to log out from idling for too long. Hold on.
Oh no. Yeah, so that's my my 2 cents in the issue summarized is, if you want it to be fast and you're not overly concerned about security and the ability to make your infrastructure bigger later, like if you don't plan to run multiple servers and it's only ever going to be one server, then just integrate it. But if you're less concerned about speed and more concerned about we may want to add different servers later and actually have some infrastructure here, and we want it to be secure, then REST API is probably going to be a better bet.
Here's what we're going to do. The cam to view ratio, it's a float. And every time we change the screen resolution, which we do here, we're going to say cam to view ratio equals, oh gosh, please. camera dot get viewport. Actually, we could just do it here. Blah 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 blah. Planet viewer dot size. Now let's do it this way. Yeah. Camera dot get viewport dot size over get viewport dot size, and then because these are vector 2i's and they won't be happy about being divided, we have to cast them into vector 2's. It's a really obnoxious piece of math that I have to do, but I'm making it so I only have to do it this once. Oh, right.
That's
Can't
based
be right,
R&D.
shouldn't. Needs to be vector 2. So now here, I do this obnoxiousness. Since this is a position in camera space, I should just be able to unprotect position around it and then multiply by that. That ain't work. You mean unable to, camera is not a null value, heck off. What are you talking about right now? Is it because on ready happens later?
Sounds good. Is IPC something specific? Mostly if I have to... In my work so far, whenever I need to communicate between processes, they just do it over like TCP sockets. But I'm wondering if that counts as IPC or if IPC is very specific. Epic.
What's your problem? Oh, on ready. So what you're telling me is that this won't work. Because notification happens... Okay, big moment. I'm gonna bad dog Godot. So frustrating.
Go on.
So see how I'm doing this and then accessing size? This works. Godot recognizes this and it's like, oh, I know what this node is. But if you assign that node to a variable, which you have to do through onReady, it doesn't see it. Because onReady hasn't happened yet. Like if I do this, which is the same thing, I'm pretty sure it'll throw an error right there. Yes, because it doesn't recognize this.
Oh, because notification happens before onReady.
Yes. So it does have access to this viewport, but it doesn't have access to the assigned variable of that viewport, despite it being the same thing. But if you take the onReady out, it doesn't work. So there's like that's the stupidest thing ever. Like, what an obnoxious thing.
Okay, IPC is specifically file descriptors. Interesting.
Can you set size?
The concept of everything in Linux as a file is going off in my head, where I'm like, wait, but even sockets would be file descriptors because everything is a file, or even TCP sockets.
Have you not worked with socket files?
No, I actually don't know what file descriptors are in this context. I don't know what sockets are outside of like web sockets, TCP sockets, and stuff like that.
When I pipe Nginx into my Flask servers, I have to use a socket file, which is just a file that's used for data transfer. It's very strange.
Or like literal files that are being written to the drive as well. Those are the two things I think of when I hear file descriptors and sockets. It's either a file that goes to the drive, or it's like TCP sockets.
I have a friend who installed Minecraft in RAM.
Oh yeah,
Recently.
that makes sense. That's how like live booting Linux works. Is it just replaces all the? I guess it replaces all the files with sockets.
I don't know anything about anything.
Literally knows a
know
bunch of stuff about a bunch of stuff and rattles a bunch of information off, and then says, "I don't know anything about anything."
Super annoying. Oh, okay. What is notification resized? What are you?
Unix domain sockets. I'm gonna go look that up.
This is so annoying. What is this? Notification resized. Use size to get the new size. What? Size of what? A control node. Okay, it's really specific, guys. I'm not sure what to do here. Should I put the UI in a sub-viewport? Oh no, I should. With projections that we feel, save ourselves from the past and gone. Now I know I've grown weary as I go.
It's so interesting. Everything I look up about sockets and file descriptors just mentions networking.
All right, so changing the size of the window no longer changes the size of the viewport, which is what I want. I'm going to readjust the viewport size myself in code. But that also means I'm not getting the notification resized anymore. So I need to know how to tell if the screen size has changed.
Because the notification resized is if the viewport resizes, I assume, right?
Yeah, it's if the node resizes, which it's not doing on purpose. We're making progress, though.
Progress.
Oh, there we go. Found it.
You done it?
Done it.
Congratulations, you done it.
There's a getTree.getRoot.size changed signal, because that's a window node, and then you can connect that to, let's say, func underscore update underscore viewport mass. And then we put that here. And we look at size changed. Yep, emitted when the size of a viewport is changed, whether by resizing a window or some other means. Very good. Now we grab all of this and we put it in this. And then we do this, and then we do this, and then we figure out what's going on.
And then you hit him with the...
Yeah, I hit him with the... The first thing we need to do is change our... No, get viewport rect won't work. We need to get the size of the root. Get tree.getRoot.size is what we're looking for. Yeah, there we go. So this is like the window size. And then this is the window size. So that's the minimum size of the window. New scale is equal to blah 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 blah. And then viewer viewport.size is equal to blah blah blah, and then this is that size times 2. So we need to do this. And then camera tuning size ratio after that. What is it? And then we don't care about UI. So it's not quite working. Let's see if we're even getting like an update. No, that signal's apparently a lie. I know, I'm shocked too. Is Getroot giving me a viewport? Better not be. I like this. It took me here, which is not what I clicked. Like it's not even close to what I asked for. I don't know why Godot does that. So it is the window. Okay, let's do a test. Here's the thing. Let's go to remote scene and look at the window. Size of the window is 600 by 600. I will resize this manually. Size is 1049 by 600. So why did it not emit the size change signal when very obviously the size changed?
There we go, this should work. Sorry, I'm gonna take the big screen for a moment.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, there you go.
It worked! So this is reading from the translation file.
Sick.
No, this one didn't work.
Got him.
I did something wrong with that line.
I'm guessing you just made a misspell.
This one doesn't read from the translation file, even though it's trying to translate it. It's still just like, we don't know what that string is, so I guess just use that string. Which is interesting. I kind of wish that the translate function would like return an error or something and let me know that it can't find it. Like in this situation of this second line here. This one. But you know, I got it sort of working. It's a big step.
Is there a default string for the translation or for the localization system?
Apparently. But what I'm doing is just calling this tr function, and it just looks up this string in the keys, and if it finds it, it returns the result. Otherwise, if it doesn't find it, it just returns the original string.
Control click tr. It can translate messages as follows. It returns the message without changes. See set message translation. For detailed examples, can translate. To translate strings in a static context, use translation server.translate.
Oh, it looks like I can configure it to throw an error. or something. It doesn't say what it does in the other cases. It just says if is false or no translation is available.
You would need to do your own function that says can translate messages. So you'd create a helper function, probably in a global called like tr.tr or something. And it would be, something really short so you could do it just as easily. Wait, what is tr.n? What is that over there? Oh, it's plural.
Yeah, what does plural mean? Did you understand that?
No, I didn't even notice it.
It just says plural message, but I can't find anything that describes what a plural message is.
I'm gonna look up localization. Yeah, you'd want to create your own helper function that just like has a default return string. But honestly, it makes more sense to return the location, like to return the locale ID, because then you know exactly what's messed up.
The locale
if someone
ID?
sent you a bug report, it would be a lot more helpful if they sent you a screenshot that said angry guy 2 instead of a screenshot that said this string could not be found.
Yeah. So what did I do wrong in the CSV file? It looks right.
Angry guy underscore greet 2. Let me see that one. Angry guy underscore greet 2. Go back to the CSV.
It looks correct. I can't find any issues.
Copy paste it.
Yeah, I did. Oops.
No, I mean copy paste this. Don't do that. Well, you could, but just copy paste the 2 into Godot.
Yeah, I did. Right here. So maybe this will work now. Maybe there was something wrong with the copy pasta. Maybe I had an extra space. Oh, this is the wrong guy. We're not trying to talk to Bob, we're trying to talk to the old Angie guy, the real. It's still wrong.
Angry guy greet 2. Let me see your script. Maybe something is off.
Well, the script is just when it tells it to play the dialogue, it does this. Maybe there's somewhere else where we call play dialogue that I didn't wrap it in the TR.
37 right there. Right?
Yep, that's the problem.
Oh, is this another function that does something slightly different but has the same exact name?
It must be. Yeah, that's this one. Yeah. So that is...
So, got it. Dialog box has something also called play a dialogue that's different.
Well, play dialogue is this function that we're looking at that always calls TR.
Right, but dialog box also has a function called play dialogue that's different and takes different arguments.
Yeah, the dialogue manager's play dialogue tells the dialogue box to play the dialogue.
Incredible.
So as far as I can tell, it should work.
Well, what's most worrying is that it's working on the other guy. No, the other guy doesn't use the system, right?
The other guy doesn't use the system, yeah.
I'm for a third NPC with dialogue to use the system.
Should I move another one over?
Yeah, because if they have multiple dialogues and the second one always fails, then we get some data.
Yeah, so Veilvia has 2. So we'll start moving over Veilvia.
Ugh. Take him away. My goodness, I'm so stretch.
So Stretch.
Alright, back to it, I suppose.
Good luck.
Back to my door. Thank you. Oh yeah, this isn't working, and I'm furious. I'm angry. I'm crying.
Oh no.
On window, right? What is this? What are we on right now? Oh, it's on class viewport. Yeah, inherited by window. So window should have a signal for when the size changes. What the heck? What in the hex? Okay. Size changed, not working on window. Godot. Oh, is there a capital W window? No. Is there a get window? Size change. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm liking this. I'm liking it.
I'm liking it. Ba 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 ba. I'm liking it.
Oh, it's not. Why? Why? What is this? Do I or do I not understand how this engine works? I thought for sure.
I don't understand. So Veovia's dialogues work fine. Her second dialogue is great. Oh, I think I know why. Yep, there we go. It was because the dialogue had a comma in it, so it was invalid.
A classic. I checked for that too.
Not hard enough.
I guess so.
But
To
now
be
it
fair,
works.
to me, I'm a little distracted. So annoyed.
What's the matter?
So I'm about to log out from idling for too long. That's the real problem. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so the issue in the code is that so I have this function called update viewport. Update viewport resizes my viewports to make sure that the pixel scaling is always correct. Good night, symbol.
Good night, symbol.
So this function updates the viewports to make sure the pixel art is correct.
Mm-hmm.
I want this to fire anytime the window size changes. So I get window and I connect the size changed signal to update viewport. For the heck of it, I also get tree.getRoot.size change.connect update viewport, which should be the same signal. Neither work by themselves, for reference. If I resize, which I'm clearly doing, no signal printout. Because you'll notice this function screams when it happens.
Oh.
Which means it should absolutely be happening.
Oh,
but
no.
I'm not getting...
What if this is a janky solution, but what if you have another viewport that exists for the only purpose of letting you know when the window changes?
Well, the viewport, the interior viewports won't change because under project settings, I have scaling set to viewport. Hello, Mapsy.
Oh, I see. Hi, Mapsy. Beaver? No, I'm a squirrel. Technically a ground squirrel, but we're calling it a squirrel.
So it keeps the aspect and it scales, which is what it's meant to do. It's meant to like scale up and then keep the aspect. So that's why when I stretch it to the right, you'll see that it doesn't stretch, it just crops to black. But then through script, I'm managing an update of the viewport size so that it appropriately fills the screen. But it's just not detecting this change. And it's super weird because if I go to remote and I view the remote scene, I can see that the window has a size of 1006 right now. But if I open it up and I shrink it, we can see that it's 731. So the size is literally changing, but it's not firing the signal for when the size is changed.
Godot bug? Bug report time?
I guess. What an annoying bug. It's like, it's the smallest thing, but it's blocking to my current program.
Yeah.
The only other solution to this would be to create a UI viewport to handle just UI stuff, which I really don't want to do. Because I don't think canvas layers have scales. I think I would have to use a viewport. Yeah.
Oof.
Like it's not really on my list of things I would like to do. I would like to just change the game size to match. How? And if I go to size change, it just says emitted when the size of the viewport's changed. Is there some difference between the root scene? Is there no communication between the root scene and the scene somehow? If I go to root, I go to node, I can't view signals. I don't see any settings for it. Handle input locally. Is there like a way to disable or enable signals on this stuff? What is this auto-translate mode? If any text should be automatically changed to a translated version depending on the current locale, also decides the node string should be parsed for pod generation. Huh. Anyway.
Ooh, this is a kind of nasty solution, but this Reddit post suggests checking every frame and asking the display server what the window size is.
Like, I can do that, but that sucks.
Yeah, that's gross.
Squirrel
is an interesting word.
I have to do way too much internal processing already just to get this cursor to work. Which, ignore the fact that it's not working.
I think it's similarly weird to pronounce to the word horror, where it's like weird vowels that don't really go right next to each other well.
So we'll do var. Like, it's better than nothing, but it's like super processing intensive for no good reason. So what I can do is here I can say if get window dot size not equals this, update viewport and set this to the get window size. So that's me checking every frame myself. And now it is actually working.
Yeah.
It's really gross.
Yeah.
I can't help but notice. Oh no, it should be this. Get window, give viewport size equals. Oh wait. What? 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 What?
You what?
You what?
You're a wizard, Harry. I'm a what?
What? Content scale size, base size of the content. If non-zero, Windows content will be scaled when the window is resized to a different size.
Somebody just unfollowed because of how bad my accent was.
That makes sense. We'll journey freely.
Google isn't helping.
There we go. So, okay. If this is just gonna be horrible, I'll just make this not do that. No, I have to do this. What's canvas items?
The size change signal that's not firing is on the viewport.
Yes. No, it's on the window.
Nope. I was hoping to find an open bug report, but the only one I can find is for control back on Godot 3, and they apparently already solved that bug. So I got nothing.
That's working. That's funny. It has like an enforced minimum size because of this. What's with
Oh,
stretch?
I was faking a British accent for a meme a moment ago. I'm surprised you didn't notice.
Me?
No, Mapsy.
Okay.
Something's not right there.
Oh gosh,
It's
why?
all good,
Why do you like
Mapsy.
that?
It's 4 a.m. Go to sleep. Why are you up at 4 a.m.?
Yeah, so that's working a little better. Turn off the texture rect here. So does this count as a size change when I full screen this guy? Yes. Okay. Honestly, one thing I'm gonna do, win size is actually a rect 2i. Is there a rect 2i.0? No. That's fine. And we're just going to do...
Yeah, I would imagine the default constructor for Rect2i should be 0, but I don't know.
Yep, I guess we're just doing size again. 'Cause you can't get the rectangle. I'm not even upset. Who even cares? It works until it doesn't, I suppose. None of my my raycasts are working. They're just on the bottom right corner of everything now. Why? 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 Phone call now. Limest. Oh, potential spam. Thank goodness. I ain't about that answering the phone right now, live. I will check if I'm missing any important messages, though. Oh, okay. So what? I'm still a rock star. I got my rock moves. And I don't need you. So guess what? I'm having more fun. And now that we're done, gonna show you tonight. Okay. What am I doing with my life? A viewport gets the tree root size. We're getting the minimum size of the tree root, which is the minimum of these two. And we're saying the new scale of the planet UI needs to be 300 divided by that. What we could do instead... This has the stretch thing, right? Keep size, stretch mode, keep aspect centered. Who has the sub viewport? What allows sub viewports? Oh, sub viewport containers do. What's the point in the sub viewport container? It displays the contents of the underlying sub viewport child nodes. Uses the combined size of the sub viewports as a minimum size unless stretch is enabled. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna put this under this. Then this we're gonna make full rect. And this we're going to make stretch with a stretch shrink of 2. Things are gonna break. Okay, we're expecting that. It's fine.
Mapsy, what are you going on about? Are you doing okay, Mapsy?
So we actually don't need this. We reference it here. What we can actually do is say get viewport dot size equals that times this ratio. And then probably do it like this. Reset the window scale first to this.
Yeah, exactly. R&D, I'm with you.
Okay, it's broken. No, it's not broken. It is broken. Okay. What's happening? What's wrong? What's going on?
The Mapsy is just I don't know, potentially having a mental breakdown, but not sure.
That's a classic.
Getting a little silly.
It looks like this is working, but I have a suspicion that it is broken. Plus, if I just start the game and then immediately full screen, it does work. Okay. Suspicious. Is this currently set to stretch mode? It is. Suspicious. And then the sub viewport container. This divided by this. We should do the min of this and 1.0 so we don't like get into crazy scale territory.
Let me know when you're ready for raid time code.
Oh, give me a sec. I wanna get this to like a state where it's not broken.
Mapsy, so basically code was shrunk so many times that he went all the way to the void and came back quantum.
I went to the quantum realm. I have quantum knowledge now.
Yeah.
You can also generate planets. Some epic. Alright, let me find out why this isn't working real quick, and then we'll be done.
Make the snake smaller.
So it looks like the colliders are maybe correct. Yeah, the colliders are correct. It's just that the initial rectangles are terrible. Let's check on another one real quick. Yes, there are two bugs happening at once. And they're both here. We updated the cam to view ratio, which is, there's no reason to update that. It's always 2. That's nice.
Yeah, exactly, Mapsy. That's why he's so smart. That's how he can be a 10x programmer and make a whole planet generator in one day.
That's me. Camera positions, the expand the times 2. Okay, good. Panel size, lerp. Oh, the initial rectangle size, which is the hit to global of the hit highlight center. But then after you do that, you have to hit them with the times 2, I think. Yay! It just works!
Yeah.
And it was so easy.
Took no time at all.
Barely even
Happened first try.
It was happening. First try, honestly. Oh my gosh. Part of the problem was it was just too easy. Give me a challenge, honestly. Sorry, I'm plugging something in.
All good.
We'll raid. This is now. It literally looks worse, but it is a better game now. I promise.
Oh, you want a challenge? No. We didn't say that.
Who's telling me who? What's happening? Oh no. I'm good, thanks. I like my easy work that doesn't take much mental exercise like this, which I'm clearly just chilling through. Yeah, let me open up my channel. It's somewhere.
So I have chosen a target.
Oh, well. That was fast. Who's the target?
Adagon.
God, oh my goodness. You said that. Maybe you were heard.
Maybe I heard?
Maybe you were heard.
Hmm.
You never know.
But yeah, they're doing Ludum Dare right now, which
Oh my
is
gosh, they
super
have a
exciting.
They have a huge following right now.
Yeah, the view count is insane.
All right. The classic Quellis and Code raid message, you think?
Yeah.
Let me type that in chat. Oh, I'll hit the gaslight button.
Yeah, gaslight button ready. But thank you everybody for hanging out with us. This was a great stream.
Absolutely.
We both got a lot done. I'm really excited about the progress I'm making in the dialogue system. It's super exciting. And you all are wonderful. Thank you
Here's the
everyone
raid
for
message.
all of your support as usual.
Thank you, that gamer. That gamer, more like that epic. Got him. All right, everybody ready?
But get ready with the raid message. We will see you over at Adagon stream.
No, thank you, Infinity. Bye, everybody.
Let's go. I hit the button. I don't know if you did.
I did. I'm in ads.
Oh no.